Prepare yourself to take a voyage into the unknown. Prepare yourself to take a voyage into the unknown.
Oh, right. Now I'm hearing myself. Now, why am I hearing myself? I'm going to turn. There we go.
You're coming through fine for us.
Yeah, I am, but it's because I have my. Don't ask, man. If it's not something with my stream when I start off, then we're not. I'm not doing it right then. See, it's got to be a mess.
Right.
Yeah, it's a reject for a reason. All right, folks, we're here Friday night. D&D with the Dinglings. As they yes.
Yeah.
That's right. We're down one, but she will join us later on tonight. She's got family stuff going on right now, so family comes first.
Oh, you need to put a text box in there for her, like some sort of taunting text box.
I need to go back and look at a clip and find a funky face for she was making and superimpose that. And I will do that for all of y'all.
I have an archive of those on my phone. Let me text you one.
Text me one, please. I will get one for each of you. And you made a face on the show somehow. I will do that. That's my bad. I've totally forgot, but that's what we do here. Okay, very unflattering. And that's just how it works on the rejects. Okay? You miss a show, we mess with you. Okay? Yeah.
I don't have one that's unflattering. Every photo of her is perfect.
We'll find some. So that being said, let's get to going. We've got some mayhem, chaos. Things have erupted quite literally at the end of the last session. So let's do our introductions. Get those started out of the way. We'll start with Hybrum.
Hello. My name is Matt, accountant and aspiring voice artist. My name is also Hybrum, the ASMR warlock.
Hybrum, I say it. He says it one way, I say another. It's that across the pond translation. We get,
let's call the whole thing off.
That's right. Kiyoshara.
Hey everybody, I'm Mandy. I'm an artist over on Twitter, and I play Kiyoshara, the half-elf bard.
Wow, that was short and sweet.
Short and sweet.
Hey, I'm Rusty. My name's Seth Polanski. I do the law thing and the magic thing on Coven, and I am playing Rusty, the half-orc barbarian, who likes to eat and hit things. Not necessarily in that order.
What do we? Oh, I heard something go ding-a-ling. Oh, where's my text? Oh, my lord. Spherian, sorry.
Oh, no problem. Hi, I'm Alon Wall, IT guy by day, occasional softball broadcaster by night, and having fun here joining the game as an inquisitive rogue. Spherian Yor, and you can catch me online if you want, at Alon Wall.
Here we go. Why did that not work? Damn stream loots. Yeah, and we're missing Grief tonight. She will be here, like I said, will join us probably after intermission. If she does, finishes up personal stuff. So who wants to give a recap? What happened last week?
Oh, let me, please.
Please.
That's right.
We had just gotten back. We had just gotten back to Troll Skull Manor when everything exploded. We are in the air as an explosion rips through the street, and that's where you left us hanging, you asshole.
I know. Man.
Naughty word.
Man. But he skipped over all the fun stuff.
I know. I
was gonna give a really nice recap.
Please, Mandy, step up to the plate.
By all means, step up and fix my deficiencies.
We had to get bailed out of jail by the haberdashery. Zeke, right? Yeah,
That's
Zeke
right.
was our lawyer. I almost said Zek, but I don't think he likes that.
Totally
Zeke
not the
was our
grand
lawyer, and basically helped us get off scot-free. We went home to relax for a few days, and after those few days, things exploded. You asshole.
They got bailed out. You forgot that you also have a new staff member that you have Leaf, the boy.
Leaf.
We sold a bunch of stuff.
Leaf.
Yep.
We adopted a teenage boy. We sold a bunch of stuff. We got our tavern finally refurbished, only for it to be blown up in the next.
It wasn't. I did say it was blown up. I just said there was an explosion outside as they were all peacefully resting, having a couple. They got everything laid out, and it was ready to take the next step in tavern management. And as they were all peacefully waking up and getting ready to start their day, kaboom! Outside in the street, a large explosion took place. And with their recent encounter that they'd already had exposure to Fireball twice, they were fairly evident it felt like that's what happened outside. So, all 5 of you, yes, were lifted up, thrown across the room. Yes, you did hear stuff break. You see smoke everywhere.
Like my bones.
Yeah,
like
well,
bones,
remember,
possibly.
like Grief, I think she was in her room playing with her new plants, and she was trying to say that she was going to be able to save them all, but I wouldn't let her get that in.
Oh, poor Grief.
We're
going to be blaming Grief.
Yeah.
Are we going to be blaming
Grief
Grief for the explosion now?
Yeah.
Or,
So, yes, we pick up the action. Then that, as all of you, land, take a brief moment to try to catch your senses and all that. What you begin to hear is that there is a massive amount of screaming and crying and chaos happening outside. And what that means is this, where we go to... where's Stroll?
Run outside and try to help people.
Yeah. So
bloody hell happened?
we don't have a formal map. This is the module. How much recreate this one like I did the internal stuff. Okay. So yes, I've got this map up, but the 5 of you, and we'll play. Grief will be tagging along, kind of following, based on what the group is deciding what to do. We won't put her in harm's way.
Or barely, anyway.
Yeah. So the question is, as you pick yourselves up, what do you do? What are the 5 of you doing?
Heading out.
What the bloody hell was that?
So Kiyashara was like trying to sleep. When
You were in
this
bed.
happened.
That's right. You were in bed.
So
Now you're on the other side of
she's
it.
like on the other side of my room.
Like
the shockwave knocked me out of bed.
Sure, you were.
Okay.
Okay.
She
It's
gets
for
up and
thematic
she's just like, what? And she's, nightgown, long robe, all that stuff. Hair is not up. She is not armored or anything like that. She's just like, she peeks her head out the door. What does she say? Is there anything like destroyed in the house? She's like, guys,
You
hey.
see stuff. You see stuff tossed. You see the bookcases.
You're just gonna have to wash your eyes out.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to wash your eyes out because you see Rusty in a loincloth.
Oh God.
Oh, there's a thought I never wanted to
Kiyashara's like,
see.
oh,
Sorry,
I mean,
Twitch. Sorry. Forgive me.
Big
At first
7 foot
she's
tall
like-
half orc running down the hallway, running down to the street in his loincloth.
she's
I am
she's
now
just
especially.
like covers
I
her
am now
eyes, but then is
especially
kinda,
glad
like,
that this is.
peeking.
Yeah, I am now especially glad that this is not a cosplayed stream.
Yeah. Oh, that's all right, man. That's.
It's-
Well,
Yeah.
we don't have a picture we
I'm
can put
dead.
out there.
Let me pop out chat so I can see what's going on Twitch chat. Stream up.
And I
Abraham
would
is-
also like to yell for Leaf on the way out. Say, Leaf, grab towels and meet me in the street.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm heading
comes.
out, so.
He comes downstairs. He actually was trying to enjoy. Remember, he also had chatted with y'all that he was going to be hiring. He had a couple of some street hands that he kind of took pity on. That kind of had approached the establishment looking for work, and he was going to put them into, trying to clean up and all that. And now he's, looking at them. Whoa, now they're, he's kind of taken aback by all this as he stutters out of his room, stumbles, and he's looking at this. He's kind of pissed. You can see him already starting to try to clean up things. And you yell at him, so he grabs some towels, and you've got definitely some smoke coming in the seams in front. There's no, I don't know if there's really any windows on that side. We never talked about that, so at the moment there aren't any. I need to look at all the floor plans. Let's see. Actually, there is on the second floor, third floor on that side. There actually are 2 on the third floor. And there's on the attic. So I am mistaken. Those glasses are, those window panes are shattered. And smoke is pouring in from outside. And you begin to, you're hearing definitely like the sounds of screams. You hear the sounds of parents calling out for their loved ones, or each other. You hear a couple women calling out kids, children's names, unfortunately. And it's hard to see because whatever's outside, the detonation is really set off. Now, and the side of the building's probably it's probably got some fire going on it. Something's burning. But the inside of that place is just everything got tossed around. So,
Which place?
Your place.
Just for the
each floor.
Oh,
just for the record, before that explosion happened, Tabram was kind of like speaking to himself, going, "Yeah, that Punxsutawney Will was a very odd bloke." Oh my good God! As the explosion happens.
Okay, so you guys make yourself. Well, you can try to make it to the windows, and it's hard to see, and it looks like some of the wood on the side of the building is on fire. There are carts that were out on the street. They're definitely on fire. You see bodies in you see multiple bodies in the street. You see people running around. Some holding, can't see. Other ones limping. And who's making their way outside?
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Okay. Yep.
Kiyashara runs to get like her armor and doesn't bother with like the cute outfit that she normally puts on over it. And she just puts her armor on and is ready to go out the door.
Okay. Yep. And
Ibram's going to hastily put a Mask of Many Faces disguise on himself.
Okay.
Before he goes, but he's gonna say, "Are you sure we should want to be going out there?" As Kiyashara was is rushing out the door.
Yeah, you see her step in the hallway. You've never seen just her armor, and it's just like this sleek black full body deal. And she's just like, "Of course we're going outside. I need to make sure the house isn't burning down."
Yes.
Are you kidding me? I mean, the last time this thing happened, I blacked out. Your armor was partly showing, and Rusty fell through the bloody floor.
And landed on
And I'm
top
already
of
outside, by the way.
y'all are outside.
I'm already out.
Can we talk?
Y'all are outside. So while they're talking and having that discussion, the side of the building, there are parts of it on fire. You can tell that.
Shit.
Okay. You see probably somewhere around about 10 bodies splayed across the street.
I'm going to immediately run to the first in succession. Anybody that's savable, fuck the building. Anybody that's savable needs to get saved first.
Well, there are people, they're starting to move away, and there are definitely several survivors, and they're needing help, and so you can pull them away from y'all's building. If you look at the setup here, let me get rid of this one line here because I think that was the procession that had come through. So the square is where you kind of see them, where it looks like a huge scorch mark, and you can see bodies severely burnt. And people are pulling away. You have kids running around. You see there are definitely a few street urchins running around, and some crawling. So the question is, you basically, Rusty, you go and someone, but Leaf's going the building, and there's no water anywhere.
I'm going to at least try and, is there any thing I can use to try and just like beat down the flames?
Try, certainly.
Can I use prestidigitation to minimize the flame damage?
You can do some. You have to just keep casting it and popping it and trying to,
She'll come outside and do as much of that as she possibly can.
Yeah. Y'all begin to do that. And
I use my mending cantrip to try to fix up any cracks or anything that's appearing on the building.
Oh, they're definitely some of the siding and the new woodwork and all that is unfortunately going to have to be repaired. But it doesn't. It looks like from your assessment of it, that the blast took place in the center of the street. It was fairly powerful, and came toward y'all's building. So that's why y'all got some of the shockwave, and you can kind of tell. But it wasn't directly on the building, though. So,
is there anyone on the street that looks like they are unconscious but not dead? They're kind of like in they're kind of like
there's several you can. Well, you.
I can go around and cast. I go around looking to see if anyone's still breathing, and I cast Spare the Dying on whoever I can find.
There are a few. You make me a perception check real quick, please.
All right.
Rusty, what are you doing now that you've assessed? You've pulled people away from the fire. Okay, and it's settling down.
Okay, good.
You're on the north side of the street, and Leaf is over there.
Is there anyone obviously watching to see what's going on? To instead of being freaked out by the fireball, hurt by the fireball, or trying to help, is there anyone who looks like they're not trying to do either of those three things?
Not. You make me perception, please. Make a perception roll.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I got 16 on my perception roll.
I see that. What's that, Mandy?
Do we know that it was a fireball?
I'm glad. Yeah, you just went through two of them. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You died to
fresh
one.
on the memory, Mandy.
I did die to one. Yeah, no, she. I should roll like a Constitution save to see if she like freaks out or something.
I do think I tried to convince you not to go out there.
she probably has like some serious trauma now because fire.
I think we all do.
Okay. Yeah. So
you survived.
Kiashara is not battle hardened like you guys, though.
So y'all are looking. So what you'll see, Hybrim, you will definitely, you could definitely get a couple of people that are on the fringes of the outside of the circle. Because when y'all first get out there in this first minute or so, there's just smoke everywhere, and it's really hard to see. And you wade into it, and the people you count real quickly in your mind, Hybrim, as you're moving around, you count about 11 bodies that are on the ground. Rusty, you're looking through it all, and there's movement everywhere. Some people are stepping outside the shops that you kind of sit there pointing and looking, and oh my gosh, there are people here that look like they were in the street area when it happened that are trying to pull, their loved ones away. There are a couple searching, looking around.
Are any of our new friends the shop owners from the local area around that we can see?
No, because they're really at the point in time where you're seeing right now. There's a more mass of people moving this way, coming to see what's happening, and you can hear far off in the distance. You can hear the footsteps and the yelling of city guard. Making their way.
I will yell to Leaf. Leaf, where do we get water? So is there a brigade? Is there a fire brigade?
There's not there's maybe coming, and he's already found a couple of barrels that are over here.
Like rain barrels.
There were some rain barrels catching water.
All right.
Okay, and you can grab some buckets and whoosh, 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 you're making you're going to
Bucket
town
brigade.
on that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Anything else y'all are wanting to do?
Can I tell based upon the scorch marks from where it looks like the impact was, and
right
where
in the center of the street? Right in the center of the street.
Can I tell from there where it would have been cast from? Because presumably, okay.
At this moment, you're street level looking at the blast, and it's dead center.
Okay.
Yep.
Can I look up towards the rooftops to see if there's anybody like up above us? Maybe it was cast from above.
You can look. Certainly, you can make me a perception check.
Okay.
And Spherian, you can make me a perception check too on your, just to be fair. Okay.
Oops.
So no, it's fine. So yeah, you're looking. You can tell. So when you look a little bit more, the blast hit the street and came toward your building.
Okay, so presumably it was cast from the other side.
Okay, Mandy, you can tell as you're sitting looking, those rooftops up there, easily people could stand up there. There's no doubt about that. But you don't see anybody up there.
Damn it! I wish I could fly. I'm not an Asimar in this game. Ugh.
And you've got about another 30 seconds before the city guard. They're pushing people, out of the way. People are pulling out of the street as they're beginning to,
I don't
you can
want
hear
to
them
get in their
yelling,
way.
Does anybody want to climb up on that ceiling with me, or on that roof with me, and try to run across and see if we can find anybody, and just keep running in that direction across the rooftops?
Yeah, I'll
that'd
do
be
that.
fun. Let's do it.
I'm down. Let's do it. I got a +4 to acrobatics. I'm pretty good with dexterity. Let's do it.
All
right. So
you begin. Well, it's going to take some acrobatics checks because there's no quick way.
Sure.
It's a
Are
2-story
they all,
building.
super...
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Are we gonna pull a grief and
behind.
climb up the side of the?
Yeah, well, you can start doing it. I mean, you're crawling up, so you're basically starting to crawl up the side of a building. Rusty, unfortunately, you fall back down. And what about you, Kiyashara? No,
Kiyashara
Rusty, hold on. You got one shot at it. You didn't. You were trying to jump up, and you saw Sphere, and he grabs a hold of a couple of bricks, and he's starting to pull himself up. What are you doing, Kiyashara?
Can I use athletics instead? Because I got a +5 to that.
It's acrobatics.
She says, she says, maybe we shouldn't climb up the buildings if the guard is going to be here. Like, they're on their way.
As soon as you say that, Kiyashara, the guard are breaking through, and they're coming, and they
hate you so
yell
much.
out to Sphere, what are you doing up there? And they basically, a couple of them charge toward him as he's climbing up the side of a building. And they are about to skewer you, Spherian, with their long spears. If you
do something! Do
get
something!
off the side of the building.
I will come down slowly so that I am not threatening them.
Yeah, well, as soon as you get on the ground, one takes a hold of you, and the other one comes around and don't move. Trying to get away, were you? And
wait a second.
Shush! And you hear more of them come, and they start pushing everybody away from the crime scene as they, there's probably a good 20 of them now, and there's more coming down from the the eastern side of the street. And
I will retreat to the porch.
Y'all are pushed away.
I'm already back to...
Except for Spherian. Unfortunately, Spherian has now got a sword to his back, and they don't like him crawling up the side of a building. And as y'all are doing that, they begin to take control, and they are making sure the crowd is moving around, and very hard to see. The smoke is starting to clear a good bit, and the fire definitely on your side of your building is controlled. You think might be a few embers to still deal with, and all that. And the smoke clears, and you can see definitely looks like humans, male and female, roughly in the dress, and unfortunately looks like it's probably a couple of children too in the street that took a blast.
Why?
And
it's senseless.
Yep. And as they put around y'all, you'll also you see with like some shadows quickly cross over your head, above you, and you look, and a couple of the Griffin patrols come swooping in, and they basically, you can see them doing big circles around the area, looking, trying to see what's going on. And as they gain control of, takes a few more minutes as they got people pushed away, and that, making sure that nobody's touching the bodies and all that, you begin to see another group coming towards y'all, and you'll very soon, in about another minute, you'll see your two best friends walk.
Oh no.
I fucking hate these guys.
I actually don't mind. They have brains. They know we're not responsible. They have brains. It's okay.
Nice. Yeah. Seth and Barnabas come walking down the street. Well, they're actually running. Well,
I'm already inside the building, by the way.
Yeah, so
Barnabas is the wizardly one. Correct?
Yeah, so he's not really. He's kind of panting because he's not geared for running. But Seth is trying to. He could be there in a second, but he's you can see he's pacing himself so that he doesn't stay too far, in front of Barnabas. And he's. Go ahead.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I thought you were done. I was gonna say Kiashara from the yard, like a safe distance away, waves to Barnabas. She says, "I have some information for you."
You say that to Barnabas?
Barnabas. Yeah.
And once they get close and they're looking at the scene, you say that, and they look, and they go. You see Barnabas just go. You got to be kidding me.
She says, "I know. I'm tired of fireballs too."
He just looks at Seth and he says, "Make a note, please. The dingalings are here again."
It set our house on fire.
Yeah.
We live here.
And then the guard said, "Well, we caught this one going up the side of the building." And he looks over to him and, so, "I am in charge of the investigation here, young lady. I will be asking the questions again.
Okay.
And when you are needed, you shall be called upon, you and your group." Oh boy. And Seth walks over to where Spherian is at with the two guards, and he asks, "Explain yourself, sir. Why were you going up the building?"
To look for potential threats that might have cast that fireball, looking at where the fireball hit.
And who put you in charge of the law in this town?
There was nobody on premises at the time. I felt it was my best reaction at that time.
Maybe thinking shouldn't be in your strong suit, sir, when it comes to the law.
There was a clear and present danger, sir. It was my responsibility as a citizen of this town.
We handle the law and the investigation, are not the everyday citizen. I am schooled in it. I'm certainly certain you are not. You may release him, guards, but watch him. For you never know with this group. We've seen them before, and they wanted to skewer you, but they're guards, and so they let you go. What do you do when they let you go, Spherian?
Nothing. Walk or step away from them very, very quietly.
You have to make a big
not saying anything.
Circle around. Yeah, but So so there's now the crime scene has been expanded. Don't get lippy with the city watch. Okay.
Is that from the DM or from?
That's from them. That's what I'm giving you a hard time.
Answering questions is lippy. I don't know.
That's right. I'll get lippy. I get lippy. I'll tell you right now with the character, because it's not me. I get to play through them. So.
I don't blame you.
Kiashara kind of crosses her arms and watches the proceedings of everything and watches them question Spherian and all that. And as he starts to leave like the crime scene area, she just kind of, I don't know if anybody's standing around her, but she goes, "I wonder if those two get laid enough. They look so stressed."
You got to.
I'll come back out of that. I go up behind Kiashara and I say, "Why are you offering?"
One of the guards, there was one guard that kind of thought he maybe heard that, and he just kind of he looks back at you, and
she totally just like gives him like a little wave.
Yes, and he gets him giving you the eye, looking up and down, and then
she looks hot. She doesn't have like the dress on; it's all sleek black leather.
He turns.
I'll come back out of the house. I'll come back out of the house tying the drawstring on my breeches because now I have pants on, and very loudly say, "Did I miss? What were you saying about sex?"
Yeah, a couple people stop. They kind of slide away. Step away, and so you watch them, and they begin to make they circle around, and you see Barnabas using his staff, and he's kneeling down, and he's checking a few things and lifting up, and he looks, and then he looks back up toward the house a little bit, and then he leans into Seth, and he points back toward the buildings and all that, and he He gives him a count. Looks like he counts 11, but he says something. You see him points about. He puts his finger up like 2, and he points different directions down the street a little bit. Then they start to. He goes over to a couple. You see a couple of sergeants of the City Watch and all that, and he leans into them and he speaks with them and he points at several of the buildings up and down the street. And they say, yes, sir. And you see them get some more of their men and they begin to go, looks like they're going to go interview, and they're talking to the people in the area. Not only those that are there, but they begin to go talk to the shop owners, and they send several to surround the house area, the house right across the building, the shop and the buildings that are right across from Troll Skull Manor. And then they look at each other, and he looks back over to y'all, and he just kind of, you can see, I got to deal with him again. And
award-winning smile on her face immediately.
He comes over to y'all, and he asks, what did you see? What do you know about what has happened here?
Who wants to go first?
I guess I will.
You're the face.
Okay.
We were.
I was going to say,
actually,
I am
you're
the face, so it's... okay. All right, I'll go. Well, I didn't see it happen, but I certainly felt it happen. I was trying to sleep in. It was our day off. And the force of it knocked me out of bed. I think the house is tossed around. You'll be able to see if you want to see. But
what house are you talking about? This building behind you?
Oh yeah, Troll Skull Manor.
What is that?
We live here.
Oh, this is
It's
where
the old
you
name of the
live.
house.
You and the group.
We haven't renamed it yet, but yeah, that was the name. But yeah, we live here.
Yes,
we literally just renovated it, and now it's on fire, so that kind of sucks.
He motions to Seth. He is, hold on one moment, my lady. And he says, yes, Seth, have a few of them check out the surrounding, check out the damage there at the building and the surrounding structure, please, and the area, just for
Thank you.
searching. And Seth motions to another, sergeant, and they send off a few guards to go up and around the alleyway. Please continue.
There was a lot of fire. We immediately saw bodies. We started checking for people and I was trying to, with what little magic I have with the ability to put out some of the flames. And I was looking up at the rooftops and looking at the damage there on the street, and it looked as though it came possibly from above at like an angle. I don't know if that's what you saw. You guys are obviously the experts. I'm just an amateur, but it looked like it went towards our house. I don't want to believe that anyone would want to cast a fireball at me ever.
How do you know that is a? How did you come to that conclusion?
That it was a fireball?
Yes.
Well, I essentially died from one. Remember the other day when we met the last time at the Jewelers Guild? That was a fireball. I know what a fireball feels like, and kind of.
Yes, so yes, I see that. Yes, I do remember. The case is coming to me now.
She's kind of crossing her arms a little bit, like you can tell she's like visibly uncomfortable. She's like, "I'm sorry, it's a little too soon after what happened the other day to be dealing with this again."
That's true. Too soon to deal with y'all. Yes, it is.
Wow.
Who else in your group saw or heard anything?
I believe we all did. It was quite loud.
And when you came out here, what did you see?
Bodies, smoke everywhere, fire. I tried to see if there was anybody visibly responsible, but I couldn't see anyone. It was just people calling out to their family. People obviously looks like they've died here, so.
Oh, yes, we have got several deaths.
People everywhere.
Yes.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear that.
We did, however, one of the first things we did was try to stabilize anyone we could, at the risk of our own building, I might add.
That is true.
Very wise. That is a smart choice. Wisely chosen. But it looks like, unfortunately, from the blast, that there are several here that didn't make it. I'm quite certain that one, maybe two of them were targets of the blast, but that is for us to investigate.
Of course.
So it wasn't us that was targeted then?
Why would you be targeted? What do you know?
I don't
Well,
know.
we did just
That is a-
renovate this place.
That is a big
Maybe someone
assumption.
was jealous.
You would be targeted. Why would you be targeted, sir?
Well, I mean, judging by the angle that the fireball was launched and the fact that the king directly opposite our building, there is the possibility that our building might have, for some reason, been attacked. Or
Why would
I
the
don't
building
know
be
why.
attacked? It's usually the occupants inside the building that are attacked. So once again, I ask, why would you be attacked?
I could give you a few theories. Number one, we may have come across some potential enemies from Xanathars or the like, potentially, or there may be some new people who do not want a new inn in this area.
That's
And they
true.
would cast a fireball. Well,
Who knows?
hearsay is second chance. I need reliable, ironclad evidence and testimony.
Unfortunately, we don't have any.
I'm used to that with y'all. Yes,
We were kind of relaxing on the inside when this fireball happened.
So
It's
he
not
says
something that we can provide.
he turns around. He's already while y'all are finishing up those few sentences, he's already kind of turned around and he's looking back at the bodies, and he kind of leans back to Seth and he says, "Seth, please, would you make a quick check of their building inside and all that, just to make note of what you see?" And they said they did see some damage, so would you just check that to verify that for me, please, while I continue to examine the bodies here? And Seth kinda, doesn't want to do it, but, Barnabas says, "Please, I'll be fine here on my own." And Seth goes, "Okay, yes, sir." And so he asks someone to please escort him in to...
Oh, Kishar totally is like, okay,
We,
come on in.
we do have food and drink now in our budding little tavern, don't we?
We
We're
do.
getting started to, yep, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Our first customer. Very well.
So,
She says, I don't think these are the best circumstances for our first customer, but if the officer would like some water or a drink of some form,
okay,
you're more than welcome.
okay.
But
and
she
so,
shows him around the house.
he walks around and he sees the damage, and you see him go up and he asks, can we see this extra levels? And he wants to check out, and he'll stick outside he leans outside the broken window, and you can see him make some notes, like he's scraping, a little of the, burnt wood, and you can tell and all that. And he's furiously writing stuff down in this book that he's got, and he keeps in his hand very tight. And he says, I definitely very lucky that it wasn't any closer to the building here. But seems very nice place.
We literally just renovated it about a week ago, not even.
Such tough luck.
It is, isn't it?
Seems that y'all are always such on the wrong end of the luck.
Is there such a thing as insurance in Waterdeep?
I don't think so.
I don't think you bought any yet. There could be. There could be.
I can't afford. I ain't paying for that.
May I ask you a question, sir?
Oh God!
Most
Here
certainly.
it comes.
You indicated that you thought maybe somebody in the explosion may have been the target. Did you? Was
I
there
didn't say
anybody?
that. Barnabas did.
I'm sorry. My apologies. That Barnabas said this.
Also, it's none of our business.
It could be a potential lead, but was there anybody of note that was?
Unfortunately, I am not privy to be able to speak that with you. Trust in the watch.
Okay.
I kind of like pull
course.
Spurrier in Wayne and say, "Remember, we're not the law here."
What?
Yeah, you're not. Were you a guard at some point, Styrian? Because you're awfully nosy. If I wasn't the target, then I'm not. I mean, I'm terribly sorry that there were people that were hurt. That's awful. I never want to see people injured ever. But, it's not our business. I am just a citizen. I'm not here to investigate anything. I was just trying to enjoy my day off.
Okay. So he makes the rounds. He's making a few more notes, and he gets the lay of the land, and he walks. He says, "I've seen plenty here. There's nothing to indicate that the attack did come from here or that y'all were involved. I will let Master Barnabas know that." And so he says, "I will show myself out."
You or If there's anything you or Master Barnabas need, feel free to call on us anytime.
Now that we know where you are, certainly. He makes a note. And you call this place the Troll Skull Manor?
We're gonna rename
no, that's
it.
the name of this building.
When we open for business for the tap room and the restaurant, I think we were going to go with the Bear and Bard, wasn't it? The Bard and the Bear. What was it that you guys picked out? Oh, tabletop. The Bear and the Bard.
The Bear and Bard. The Bear and Bard
Yes.
Tavern.
That's
Bear
it.
in the bar.
The Bear Bard? What?
The Bear and
The Bear.
the Bear and Bard.
You realize, right? Never mind.
Anyway.
Not the Bear Bard.
Moving on.
Not that kind of
Oh,
establishment.
he shows himself out while
Oh,
y'all are
really?
chatting, and he looks back as that conversation's going on, and he makes more notes.
Bunch of weirdos. Scribbles
Yeah.
note.
Yeah.
What a bunch of weirdos. Never call these people.
Yep. And he heads back out to where Barnabas is at, looking at the bodies.
Well, let's clean up.
Yep.
But we don't have to
Okay.
roleplay that.
No,
Is Leaf
you-
okay? Is Leaf around?
Oh, Leaf's fine. Yeah, he's after he saw the fire. Now when y'all are in there talking that, you might have heard him a few foul words come from him as he's moving around because he's pissed. And you hear him talking to somebody, and he makes some notions, and you may have caught him. Maybe he was cleaning something up and picking something off the ground, some books, and then maybe a couple more books float up behind him and get put into the shelf, that he's definitely not holding on to. And he goes, now we're not even we've got to clean up and repurpose the place. We're not even close yet to being opened up again. Damn. And he's got words that he's saying that he shouldn't know, but he does.
Hibram writes into his notebook. Look into possible insurance policy, and then puts his puts in the
Yeah, I think that gets us a little too much closer to the Xanathar's Guild than we want to be. So
How do we even know that it was them?
I'm
why were you about Kiyoshiro wheels on Spirit, and she goes, "Why were you talking about the Xanathar's Guild to the fucking Watch? What's wrong with you?"
That's fair. I was thinking more in terms of people who may have had potential reasons to target us.
Why would you tell the Watch that the gangs in the city are looking for us? They're not. You don't know that.
We don't know that. You're right.
We already look bad enough to the guard.
Ibram, make me another perception check, please.
Yes, sir.
She's not pleased right now. Let me do the talking in these situations.
All right. When they're discussing that, you're sitting there thinking about it, and you hear, the Xanathar and Zentarum, and you go, wait. And you remember, as you were looking over the bodies, quickly looking at those, that were there, you recalled seeing on one of them, it looked like it was you believe it was a male, a black winged snake symbol tattooed on the right forearm.
Hang on. Spirit, wasn't there there was a symbol, just a thought. Remember that woman who turned out to be a member of the Zentarum? She had a symbol on her, didn't she?
On the ankle, if I recall correctly, yes.
Yeah, some kind of black-winged serpent. I just saw that symbol again on one of the dead bodies. While I was trying to stabilize unfortunate people out there. I think the Centaur might have been involved in this.
In which case, this could have been a simple rivalry between the two groups, or we could have been targeted.
Just to be clear, none of us have that tattoo, right?
I certainly
What?
don't. No.
Yes.
Not
I
that
don't
I'm
have any
aware of.
tattoos.
Here.
My skin is flawless. Why would I want tattoos?
Oh my.
Man, every bone in my body is screaming. Everybody needs to bear their
She's
legs
giving
to
me
forearms
more
right now.
buttons to push of hers now with everything she says. I know. Oh, this is going to be joyous. So,
Great.
You all
Yeah.
get the
I'm not
benefit of
going-
the doubt for now.
I'm not going, Rusty, remember, you're married. They might not be here at the moment, but that doesn't mean...
Oh, I'm not looking to fuck. I'm looking to determine something, and if it doesn't come out my way, then kill.
If only Twitch chat could see
Fair.
the Discord chat about this game.
But I'm going to give you all the benefit of the doubt. And we're not going to go into a full bore.
Oh my god.
all right.
Uh-oh.
What-
Anyway, so yes, it seems the Zentara may have been involved, and if it was one of the Xanathars that attacked it, that means the violence is coming up here in the North Ward, which is rather unsettling.
We might have a
Or
benefit.
But the fact is, if we know that the Xanathar and the Zentarum are also looking over this lost gold. So maybe this might have something to do with it.
Maybe benefactor is the wrong word. Maybe the word is enemy of my enemy.
Mm.
I will also point out, let's look at who else has a reason to want us out. Who owns the other inn or tavern in this area?
He doesn't have any money.
Why would he want? Why would he want
want
us?
to?
He just
I
seems
don't
like a
think
bit
it's
of a.
us. You know?
You may be right. Certainly.
They killed a Zen. If what you say, if you are seeing what you say you saw, which I believe you, if that was a Zentarum agent, then it was probably a different faction within the city attacking the Zentarum agent, not us. We just
Right,
happened
and
to
that
be in the wrong house, apparently.
It wouldn't surprise me if
And
the
they-
Zentarum and Xanathar are all looking at us right now, and they're fighting over who gets to follow us or who knows what information.
But we don't know anything. We've made no progress. The only thing we've been doing is renovating this damn house, which is fine.
what?
I like the idea of setting up another business for Praetor. It would be, good for us in the long run working for him. But
Agreed.
we haven't made any progress on our investigation and our search for
Mhm.
the money.
Yeah,
So
right now
we need to start
we've
doing
all
that.
been focused on getting this building started
Well,
up,
he did
and we need
say-
to get back into looking into this
Yeah,
lost money.
agreed.
Find our scribe friend again and his foppy friend. What were their names?
you know about Volo and Rainier, I mean?
Right.
And
Rusty
and
their
Floon.
names.
Yeah. And Floon.
Yep.
Yeah, you haven't seen them you haven't seen them
When
Seems
you
we should
say,
fix
does
that.
Rusty say Rainier, or were you asking that table talk?
Oh no, I'm actually Rusty will never remember their names. So
Okay.
like table talk
okay.
now is Rusty.
Gotcha.
So he just, who's that? Who's the noble guy and the dude with the pen?
Well, Volo Volo is the writer, and Rainier
Right.
is the hot one that you were fawning over.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I remember.
Oh, okay.
When you mention Rainier, Kishar's like, oh yes, we should call on him immediately. Maybe he has more information.
Is Barnabas and Seth still outside?
So you see them, they're finishing up, and it looks like they have already, some carts have already started coming in, and they are making, more notes about the lay of the body. You can see they're doing examinations on the bodies as they then finish it up. And, you see 4 or 5 carts are already going down the street.
I'm going to go up to Mr. Blastwind and say, excuse me, Master
You can't
Blastwind.
you try. Well, you have to yell out to him, because when you try to move toward him, the city guard has got a perimeter. And they're not letting anybody in there. Okay.
I asked the guard if I may speak to Master Blastwind. I wish to I have some information for him.
Well, they yell out,
What?
and Seth, he comes walking over. We are busy trying to clean up this intersection here. Can this wait, or is it that important?
Well, I just wanted to say to him that I believe he being... he does look the wizardly type. Is he a spellcaster by chance?
He might be.
Well, if he is, then I take it he is a member of the Watchful Order of Magus and Protectors. Am I correct?
He would be if he is caster. What is the questioning? What is your point?
Well, I'm also a member of the Watchful Order of Magus and Protectors, and I was hoping that as a fellow member, maybe I could inquire some information on, so that we might be able to be aware of any particular persons that you might be looking for in case.
We'll handle the
in
investigation.
case we manage to find them.
If anything suspicious, you can report to the City Watch, and they will get it to us. Like I said, sir, trust in the Watch. We will take care of all here in the city.
Very well, but if you would just let him know that I am also a member of the Watchful Order of Magus and Protectors, and that I am available to him
I will
if he
relay
requires any help.
Your message to him. I will.
Thank you, and I will head back inside.
Okay. Yep. Anybody else do anything?
I'm gonna get some
Kiashar is
food.
like, she's over it. Yeah.
Death, mayhem outside their place. They're over it already. They're done with it. Okay.
No, I mean, like, she feels like there's nothing that she can do about it, and she doesn't like feeling like she can't do anything about it, and so she's kind of like irritated, I guess, is one of the main things that you can kind of see in her posture and things like that, and also maybe scared.
And I would like to take Kiashar aside for a moment and say, look, I see what you're going through, but you are the face of this outfit, and we're going to need you to go and talk to the neighbors to sort of assure them that this isn't going to happen on a daily basis because we moved here, and to check in with them and make sure that they're okay because we got to live here now.
Well, they don't know anything about us, so we don't need to assure them that it's because we moved here, that it's not because we moved here. They don't know anything about us. So we could, on good faith, go and check on them, make sure they are all right, but I see no reason to tell them that, oh, this giant fucking fireball that nearly killed me yet again, isn't because we live here. They have no way of knowing that, and neither do we.
Kiashar's death. It's already been foreshadowed what her death's
great. It's gonna be flames. She's gonna go in a blaze of glory. Yep.
Flames on the side of my face.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, but I think it really would be a good idea for all of us to go and do some relations with the neighbors. We might find out something we don't know. Somebody might have seen something.
Well, to be fair, as the saying goes, better the devils that you know rather than those that you don't.
That's true.
So y'all have this conversation and it's going on, and y'all can see the clearing up, and you begin to hear, it sounds like things are calming down outside, and you can hear the last of some wagons, and you hear city guards, make way, and it looks like, from a quick peek out of a window or seeing from where, maybe y'all had a nice little gazebo, or, what's the window set that's,
awning, canopy?
Yeah, well, the window's like when it's like a circular set of windows,
bay windows?
Like a bay window. Yeah, thank you. Big words for me there. I'm sorry, instead of those, they're not there anymore. When you look out to the street level, you can begin to see that there's still there's people watching and pointing and looking, but looks like there's slowly some traffic beginning to make their way up and down the street, and the city guard are beginning to disperse, and the wagons, definitely with the bodies, are headed off in the, looks like they're headed back out the western direction, away from the deal. Can we
maybe get Leaf to help us take out some, just bread and water to people and just offer them to anyone who is hurt.
You're his
or...
boss.
He doesn't do what I
Yeah.
tell him to do.
Does anybody?
Yeah, I'll tell
Leave, darling.
Exactly. Exactly.
Please, darling. I mean, we're gonna start feeding people in the street now? Is that what you want to do?
Look,
Not a bad idea.
I got to tell you, we're
I
going
think
to
we
make
should-
more friends, and we're going to get more information with honey than vinegar.
In
There's
fact,
bound to
I'll
have been some
volunteer.
There's bound to have been some witnesses. Maybe we can find one or two people that actually did see the whole thing happen. I mean, they all have already provided that information to the watch. I mean, what's their
Although
loss
I'm
to
watching my
provide it
DM
to
do
the-
this, so I don't know.
No, I'm not. No, so my glasses give me my sinuses and my glasses give me when it's acted up. I rub my eye. No, you're fine.
Oh
That's-
yes, excuses,
so-
excuses.
excuses.
I-
I'll give you another fireball. Y'all want it? I'm
right,
all
no,
loaded
Duff,
up,
All right,
I
all right.
completely relate.
coming right down
At
the
least not
chimney.
until I
Don't antagonize
At least not
him.
until I reach-
He already wants to kill
At least
me.
not until I reach the ability to cast third level spells and then counterspell.
Yeah, counterspell, great.
Yeah, right.
I mean, counterspell
At the end
and
of the day,
Neiman's
folks,
tiny hut.
Counterspell.
There's
Oh, and
like
but
4 things-
polymorph too. So anyway, sorry. What are y'all doing?
So
At the end of the day, there's
Kiashara
4 things we
will,
need to do.
at Rusty's
Go ahead.
request, Kiashara will speak with Leaf and see what we can spare without too much detriment, because God knows how much money all these windows are going to cost. And says let's go, see if people need anything.
So
And she says,
yeah,
also,
the,
before we leave the house, I want whiskey. Do we have any?
y'all have some.
I will
yeah.
shoot some out of my pack,
Great.
hand it
Okay.
right to you without going to the bar.
And have you asked
Okay.
Leaf to? You're asking Leaf to go outside also and help, right?
Or I'm
Yes.
happy to do it also.
Okay. Well, you all got to tell me what you're doing. You got Grief. Grief is upset. She, she what she has seen and the mayhem and also her the
Let's go
explosion.
check on her plants.
Her plants are pretty badly damaged, so she is a little upset and shaken, and she's got them in her hand, and she's cusping them like little babies, and she says, "I'm going to go." She wants to go see Fala, and so she says she's going to go see Fala and see if Fala can help her with the plants that she's scared that she squished. So
Okay.
she's going to go talk to Fala. Okay.
Okay,
the rest-
so that's one neighbor covered.
Okay. The rest of y'all kind of head out, and where are we going? What
Is
are
it
you
like a
looking for?
flask that you hand? Is it a flask that you hand to Kiashara?
Yep.
Rusty. Okay,
Yep,
she's
you
just
can-
like, is it a big flask? Oh, I guess it's like an orc size flask, huh?
Yeah, it's probably enough to get you It's enough to get you Blotto if you want to be.
She's just like, she like holds like one finger up and she's like chug 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 chug. But doesn't drink the whole thing. She just drinks a good amount of it to take the edge off and hands it back to him. And she goes, "You are an angel. Let's go."
It goes
do
really
this."
well with pickled herring. Would you like some?
No, thank you.
Someday you're going to come around.
There is a fireball,
Someday,
Cyber.
probably not.
It's actually, isn't it whiskey? It's hot whiskey. It's got cinnamon.
It's cinnamon.
Yeah, it's cinnamon whiskey. Yeah.
Don't you
Very-
dare. Cinnamon. Don't you dare. Cinnamon whiskey is gross. Anyway,
I don't
It doesn't
I'm a
exist.
vodka man. All right.
I'm a
I agree.
vodka lady.
Okay. So y'all are standing on the porch, halfly decimated. Smells of soot, and Leaf he heads out and he's kind of walking around the
I'll help
Street
him too. Like
area.
I'll go down on the street with him and help
Oh,
him
yeah.
hand out stuff.
Yeah, as am I.
Yeah, we're helping. We do that for a little bit. And then once, do you guys want to like speak to people?
Yeah,
Yeah,
as we're
just
doing it.
casually see what we want.
Idea. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, so people around the area, there's not much, they weren't paying attention. We were chatting, and all of a sudden we were thrown back across the street or into the building. In the general area, let's just say this area, let's just say you're talked kind of in around here, most in around of this area didn't see anything other than 1 minute they're walking, the next minute they're on the ground, burning on fire, or lucky to be alive, shook up.
Okay.
Except
I'm gonna
hold on. Except for Rusty and Leaf. If Rusty followed Leaf across and he was chatting across the street there with the barrels and all that, Leaf has a tendency, and his, what he knows, he was chatting with some of the urchins. A couple of urchins are in there, and they were all playing. And apparently, one of the boys is still standing over there, kind of shook, next to the barrels. And you can see that he's not only with a sip, but he's been crying a lot because he's got the streaks down his face and all that. And he's kind of, and he goes, he doesn't know what to do because his halfling friends, his 4 friends, they died in a fire. They were dead, and now I don't have anybody to play with. And he's sad.
Ooh.
Throwing dead
how old is he?
children at us, man. Come on.
Sorry. Well,
yeah. How old is he?
Dead halfling.
And he's 12
children.
years old. He's 12, and his friends, they were halflings, and so they looked, they weren't. I was kind of the younger of the ones, and we were playing and all that, and I'm sitting here. We were playing hide and seek in the street, and I went over here to hide in the barrel over here, and luckily I just hid behind the barrel, and all of a sudden, boom! This explosion go off, and I hear screaming and all that, and I'm sitting there, don't know what to do, and it's hot and it's fire, and I hear this plop in the water in the barrel here, and it sounded funny, and I was like, first I thought it was going to be someone's head. It exploded off their body and landed in the water, and it was going to be scary. But then I looked, and there was something shiny down in the water, and I got it. It's mine now.
What is it?
Why? You're going to take it from me. It's mine. I found it. Finders keepers. And Leaf
I can offer you something for it.
Leaf looks at you. And he kind of talks, and he goes,
I'll let him take care of it.
Don't mind the big old ugly green dude. He's fine. He doesn't know. So, trust me. What'd you find? He goes, you promise not to take it from me? He goes, trust me. I got your back. And, you can tell that they're talking urchin talk and making some hand signals and all that. And he goes, it's all mine. I promise. And he opens up his hand, and Leaf goes, whoa. And he goes, just don't. I'm gonna back. I want big boy to see this. He's not gonna take it, but just show it to him. And he goes, no, what's mine? And he goes, trust me, he won't take it from you, but just let him see what you're holding. And Rusty, Leaf kind of gives you the motion to slowly, he's got his hand over here, and he's making slowly walk up. And you look up and over the hands, and he's shaking, and he's got the look on you. We'll make the wrong move, and it's his. He's going to run away. And he's got his necklace in his hand. And you see it looks like it's broken. The clasp part's broken and all that. But it's nicely made, but it's got these little hanging straps from it that look like they hold something, except they're missing except for 2 balls. They're like little orange balls hanging off of the necklace. And it looks something like this.
He's not going to know what this is.
Yeah, he's holding it in his hand. Yeah, hold on.
Very wise, but very dumb.
And it looks like this.
Oh, thanks, Spanky Hibbins up there because
he shirks his hand and all that. He's got one of the balls kind of slips between his 2 fingers, and he's kind of like he's holding it and he pulls it. You can just see the ball stretching like it just wants
I'm going to take a couple of steps back and say, Leaf,
call Kiyashar over. All right, look at it.
Yeah. Leaf, join me, please. That's very dangerous, son.
It's dangerous. It's mine. Dangerous. You come after it. I run away. And
something The thing that exploded could happen again if you jerk that around like that. I'm going to step back.
Yeah,
another
whatever,
step.
man. You just want it. No, mine. And he steps behind. You can see now he positions himself behind the barrel between. He's trying to get between the barrel between you and him. And Leaf goes, "What's your problem? What's wrong, man?"
I'm frantically gesturing for Kiyashara behind me.
Do I see all this nonsense?
You're
happening?
inside. I thought. No, you guys.
No,
well, y'all were. No, you're right. You're right. Make me a perception check, would you?
Okay, I
Can I make a perception check as well? Because I was outside as well.
You can do it. Yeah, that's
That's
fine.
a 19, DM.
Yeah. Oh, Miss DM and me.
That's an
So
11.
you see Rusty. His normal shade of green is very light now. Okay, and he's got sweat coming.
Oh
And
no!
if he could shit in his pants right now, he probably did, but he didn't. And he is frantically in his way telling y'all to get y'all's asses over there.
So
Okay.
Kiyashara,
What do you do?
sorry, did
Go
somebody
ahead.
want to go?
Keep going.
Okay, so
going. You guys
Kiyashara
are making your way over.
sees Rusty and makes her way over, and she has an instrument you guys haven't seen her carry before. She has a flute. It's like a beautiful little silver flute. It's shiny. Okay. And she kind of plays it a little bit as she walks, because she figured if she had an instrument on her, that maybe if kids or something needed cheering up, she could like entertain them or something. But she walks over and she puts a hand on Rusty's shoulder and she says, "What's going on here?"
There's more people. You told y'all are trying to take it from me. And you see him back up another step.
She will
Stay
do
away,
something
ugly lady.
None of you guys. She will. Excuse me, my dear.
I saw this.
She's going to kneel in the dirt. She's going to kneel down, and she's got this flute in her hands, and she says, "Do you want to see?" And it's like it's beautiful. It's like
You asking the kid that?
it's super shiny. Yeah, I'm asking.
He's
I'm asking him
backing
if he
away.
wants to see the flute.
He's backing away from y'all because his sparkly's in his hand, and
Right.
he doesn't trust y'all for squat.
She
Have I arrived
motions
at this point?
Rusty to move away.
You're right there beside him.
Hell yeah! I'm moving away.
Okay.
Go away.
I'm staying as
I'm
far
taking
away
Leaf
as I
with me.
can.
Leaf's
Okay.
going, "What? It's a big deal. It's a necklace."
I would like to.
Leaf, it could explode.
I would like to.
You explode.
I don't
Every
know.
morning.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, so
Sometimes
I
twice.
would like to attempt to persuade him to show me what he has. And she is sitting down, and it is in a non-threatening posture, and is using very calm
You can make me a persuasion
tones.
check. What was- Okay, yeah.
Can I-
While you're doing that, Hebron, yeah. What do you? Hold on. Hold on a second
I'm-
before you roll that. What was that DM?
Okay.
Oh, you've got disadvantage on that roll, Key. You need to. You've been given disadvantage on
hang
that
on.
roll.
Oh,
Hang on.
Who did that?
Oh.
Who did that?
Who do you think did it?
I have
Roll
an
me.
idea
Hold
or
on.
two.
Hold on a second. Now, while you're doing that, Hebron, what she's trying to chat, and she's going to make another roll for me here. What are you trying to do? Your rolls are fine.
Oh, damn. That was a
Um,
good one.
You see
okay.
her trying to
Yeah.
chat with the kid, and during the same time, what are you doing?
I am going to. I mean, this is in an alleyway, right? I kind of
It's
look
right
to see whether
here.
any of the guard.
No, they're not. So y'all are right in this
Okay.
area, and he's back. There's several more barrels sitting right there, and
Okay,
you know.
so I'm going to say, listen, this might be important evidence in regarding the explosion that just happened, and if the watch finds you about this, then they are going to arrest you, and they'll probably put you in a foster home. Do you really want that? I mean, we can be friends here, right? And I'm gonna cast friends on him.
I was trying to not cast magic on a child, but
Yeah, well, unfortunately, this is a Hibram friend.
This is a Hibram
So
thing,
he's
yeah.
so I'm gonna
Hold
cast
on, let me
friends.
see,
I'm
hold
casting
on,
friends
let
on
me-
the child.
I know you
That's
are.
cool. I get it. I get it.
So,
Do your
so
thing.
Okay, so your cat for the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice. Okay.
yeah.
All right. So you're
with that.
okay. He's staring
So,
at you, and for a brief moment, you see his eyes glaze over for a second, and then he's standing there, and then he twitches, and one of those balls is just as tight as it can be, like it's
Okay. Listen, if you give that necklace to me, then I will make sure that you are not implicated in anything, and you will be able to play as much as you want.
Indigo Chameleon, thanks for the raid. I want to say hi to you. We're in the middle of
Welcome,
we're
Raiders.
so close to having another fireball here. That could have done it. The raid it twitched the kid, and he goes, oh, and the ball just goes, woo.
No.
No.
Blame it on Indigo. They just right in the middle of the RP here.
No.
Thanks for the raid, guy. Okay, what do you? So where? Hold on one second. While you're doing that, Rusty, what did you? Did you say you grabbed Leaf? We're pulling him away,
and we're moving away. And I want to ask Leaf, can you convince this kid to come work for us as another bartender or whatever? Can you convince him to come in off the street and work with us?
While he's doing that,
He's
he heard what
13.
Hibram
about
is
that
saying.
age.
Well, he's also listening to what Hibram just said to him, and he's like going, "Are you shitting me? Really? You think this kid? Oh my god!" And he's just like, he doesn't know that you've cast friends on him, but what you're saying to the kid, he's thinking you're the dumbest thing that's walked the planet. You can see it, and he's bitching because he's like, you think this kid is scared of the city watch and has got a reason to believe he's going to go to jail. Hell, he'd survive in jail. They feed him. He gets 3 meals a day there. And
I'm gonna hand 5 gold pieces to Leaf and go, can you get that off of him for 5 gold pieces?
Oh my god.
Hold on. So we got this all.
Hybrid's
Yeah, we got this all
thing?
going on. So Hybrid, he cast this on the kid. So he's doing this, and Kia Shard has got her trying to get the shiny harp out. No, flute. What you said? What did you?
Flute.
Flute.
It's a flute.
Yeah, flute. Okay. And Leaf is over there going, "You got to be shitting me." What he's saying to the kid. Oh my god. And Spherian, what were you doing when all this was taking
Stay
place?
the hell away from that.
You're the smart one.
If I so wanted to end this game tonight, I've got 3 of them right here, right next to me, ready to go off with a fireball. As the kid twitching.
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to not metagame. Kiyashara doesn't know what it is. I
know. You don't. Right. But see, but yeah, hold on. Yeah, but Hibram, you wouldn't know what it is either yet. You haven't seen it. The kids.
No, fair point.
Okay.
But I do know that it is.
But you want the necklace.
But I do know that it is potential evidence. But more
you haven't seen anything yet. You came over to the kid, because if we get to this point where you can justify the spell, that's fine, both y'all. But
can I tell if
Rusty's called y'all over, and he's sheet white half orc, okay, and he's got Leaf pulling him back. The kid is backed away from y'all. He's probably a good 10 feet from y'all, and he's got it cusped in his hand. So. Okay, he showed it to Rusty, but he's been backing up, especially when the two of y'all came toward Rusty and all that. He's like backing up even more, and he's clutching it to his chest. So no, it's not tight. He's got it all wrapped in his hand. Okay.
I thought I could see what it actually was.
No, you cannot see it right now. That's my bad for not explaining.
My mistake. In that case, forget what because I couldn't tell what I thought.
I understand what you're doing, but I wanted to make sure to justify it. Yeah, before I killed you.
All right.
Cool. Okay. But Rusty, you just told them. What did you tell them when they came over?
Are we retconning that? Are we retconning that? What just happened?
Some of it, because it was not me saying, yeah, if the two of y'all, Rusty didn't really, I don't remember what he said to you, the two of y'all, when it happened when the raid was coming in, what he actually said to the two of y'all when he motioned y'all over.
Okay. I mean, if I remember correctly, I said, I think that thing casts fireballs.
Okay. So
Okay,
so we'll
unretcon
unretcon.
I mean, I would have said something.
Yeah, he's saying something to y'all, the kid, he's pointing to the kid. He says something about fireballs, and the kid's got something in his hand, and y'all are rushing up, and he's got terror in his eyes, and he's continually backing away. And Leaf is like, so we're going to hold, Rusty's got a hold of Leaf, and Leaf is trying to fight Rusty because he doesn't understand what he just saw in the kid's hands. And
okay,
that's
can we retcon that I cast friends, because I would have only done it if I.
That's why I was doing that, because I thought about it for a second. When I was going back, I was like, in my head was like, y'all hadn't even seen this yet. What's in the kid's hands? Because he's clasping it up. Yeah, that's bad. That's my fault.
Okay.
I was trying to make actual friends with the urchin. Okay,
you still can.
Yeah, why don't let Key go do her thing, and then we'll move forward from there.
That's fine.
If the flute works,
okay, all right.
If the flute works, then that's fine.
She does not
that's
move
my fault
towards him or anything like that. She literally kneels down on the ground, has this shiny flute in her hands, and is like kind of offering it to him, and she'll pick it up a little bit, and she's not moving towards him at all, and she'll like play it a little bit, and it sounds really pretty, but she still is.
That was the skill check that we rolled you at disadvantage, but she did. Nice try, Gary, but she still rolled pretty damn high for those rolls.
Yeah.
She rolled. She actually's got double proficiency in persuasion now, so the disadvantage didn't quite work on there. Nice try though, because we had a chance. We were so close to letting that fireball go off again. He's like looking at you, and you said something about shiny, looking at something pretty, right? And he's like, I got shiny already. I don't need any more. This is mine.
Yes, and I understand that it's yours. I'm not going to take anything from you.
What do you mean take? Nobody take anything.
Nobody is going to take anything. No one. Let's just breathe for a second. My name's Kiyashara. What's your name?
They just call me Street.
Street? Okay.
I live on the street.
Okay. That's fine. I'm not going to come near you. Can you just show me what that necklace is, what is in your hands?
Exactly.
I'm trying to not. I haven't seen anything.
It's mine. Make me another persuasion check.
Okay.
Not why I'm asking, because it's going to be triple digits your roll, but I'm still going to ask for it. We still could get a 1. Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's a 23, DM.
I know what it is. I'm asking on death here. So,
but he has a new friend.
Yeah, exactly. So he goes,
let me tell you about
maybe you're not so ugly after all. Okay, just a little ugly. And
you're not ugly either.
He goes, and he kind of says, this was pretty, and you can, it's all mine. It's got these pretty balls on it, and he holds that to you. And yes, you see the silver necklace broken in, where it clasps, and 2 orange little, jewelry balls hang off. Should have been several more, and they're empty.
So, I, the player, obviously know what this is. Would Kiyashara know what it is? It is a high-end magical item, so she might have seen something like it.
With magic, so maybe Arcana check.
Okay.
Would I know what this is?
She should probably get that advantage.
Oh,
not very good.
No, don't tell me she gets advantage. You can make Hybrid first. Make me a perception check, because he's showing to her.
Oh, did he walk up to her?
Barely. So he's kind of standing behind you. Apparently, he came running up too. Ready to fling magic at the kid. So
he is probably standing like directly behind me.
You
Big
can make
looming,
me
gothic.
Arcana check too.
I am 6'4", so definitely looming.
And and when that happened, because that's what's got the kid backing up. You're down on the ground on his eye level, but this other stalking dude is coming running up. And okay, and so you see, you're clearly understanding what you're seeing, Ibram. Key, I don't think you. You missed that day in jewelry class. Apparently.
I did.
Okay. Oh no.
One moment as the channel pauses in recognition for the
Kiyashara is only 5'6", so she's tiny next to Ibram anyway, even
Hello,
if she
King
was
Bassman.
standing.
We all bow to your greatness. Okay.
We all bow.
Yes, we bow. Yeah, so Hiram, you see what you believe clearly is 2 charge left fireball necklace, and the kid's banging it around like it was, a Jack in the Box toy. You know?
So I was speaking earlier about
Withholding
evidence from the city guard. Do I actually know what the punishment is for withholding?
You would know exactly what the punishment is, and this, but also the rule. What's the oh my God, the darn city
code legal.
code. Code legal.
Code legal.
Yeah, the code legal will explain to you that with having knowledge of anything pertaining to a crime and concealing the evidence and all that is a heavy fine, and you're also shipped out for a couple of weeks of hard labor.
Okay, so hard labor for a 13-year-old kid. I imagine that's not the best possible future for him. I kind of whisper to Kiyashara, this is a pretty powerful magical item. I think this might be very dangerous for him to keep. And if if the city guard sees him possessing it, this kid's going to be put to hard labor for at least a 10-day.
Oh God. She kind of nods, but she looks to Street and she says, "Do you know what that necklace is, my dear?" And she doesn't make any movements towards him. She's just very calmly asking. I'm kind of going off of the very, very good persuasion roll I just rolled.
I mean, no, it's
I'm hoping I can.
It's pretties. It's pretties.
Did you know, my dear, that necklace can hurt you if you are not careful? It is.
No, well, see, I could. It's pretty. I could swing it around if I wanna.
No.
Let's find out.
No. Can I?
No.
Can I? Am I? How close am I to this child? Oh, hold your horses. Am I? How
this close to casting a whole person
to this child?
What's that, Mandy? I'm sorry. I've heard multiple spells being cast to the kid now. Hell, he's easily 10 feet away from you.
He's 10 feet.
Yeah, he's definitely he's keeping himself out of arm length from y'all.
She just kind of looks over her shoulder at Hibram, like giving him the signal.
Even in chat, they're going, "Do it, do it."
Yep. Yeah. Kiyashara.
Try maybe to let Leaf.
Normally, what I would do is try to take it, but he's too far away.
Child punishment, child abusing here, getting ready to happen. Okay.
Should we try letting Leaf take a shot at it?
Okay, so
we're making this too complicated. We need to just get this out of his hands.
Yeah. I'm going to as soon as Mandy gives me the signal, I'm going to cast Hold Person on.
Okay. Oh God.
Okay, let's see now. Let's come here.
That's more extreme than I was expecting.
Hold Person. All right, I've got to make a Wisdom saving throw, and let's just pull up. We don't really have a person. I don't think. Yeah, we don't. Yeah. 1 second. I'll get a commoner. Hold up here, because you're getting ready to throw that on him.
Yep.
Commoner. Boom, boom. Okay. He's in the combat tracker.
Oh God.
He's in the combat.
Okay.
Well, you have. That's how, because when he cast it, he actually throws the save onto.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and so that shows whether or not. You should be. Let me make sure that you're safe. Yeah, 15. Yeah, I was going to say your DC is coded right. So cast away, good sir.
Okay.
Don't blame me, folks. It's just my channel. I'm not advocating this. I'm watching okay, it's not me. He's rolling.
I have him targeted, right?
Yeah, well, where are you at?
It
Hebron.
doesn't say that you do.
No, you got to. Yeah, you just have to grab
There
this.
you
You can just grab the save and drag and drop it on them on the combat tracker. You don't have to target them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You need to name him Danny the Street.
He fails the save.
Okay.
All of a sudden, he's sitting there and he goes.
Okay. And I go.
And his eyes are just looking at you. They're batshit crazy eyes.
And say, he's all yours.
Kiyashara, you're putting this on Kiyashara? Oh God, okay. Kiyashara will, when he says that, she'll get up. And she doesn't look thrilled about this, but she doesn't want the kid to hurt himself. And she will very gently take the necklace, and she will instead hand him the flute, because it's worth some money, so maybe he can do something with it. And she hands him that, and she says, we don't want you to hurt yourself, so we have to take this from you. I'm so sorry.
You got his
And
eyes
she
first
backs off.
of concern, and then you begin to see them turning red.
Like he's gonna cry?
He's crying. It's anger.
Okay.
Yeah, we've. I'm gonna have Leaf. I'm gonna go over with Leaf, and we're gonna actually escort the kid with us back to Troll Skull Manor, and we're gonna give him golden food and talk to him, because if we let him go,
you're gonna have to.
We need to go to the guard immediately.
If we let him go like this, we're gonna have to kill him in 5 years. So no, we gotta talk him down off this.
Why are you trying to act like I'm going to be here in 5 years? I don't have time for that.
Oh, she's going to be splattered all over she's going to be splattered somewhere when I get her with another fireball. There's no doubt about that. Okay.
I see you. I see how it is.
Or drunk on a fireball. One of the two.
Key, this is how I grew up. This is how all of my friends grew up, and I know how this works. If we don't make this right, we will be pickpocketed. Trust me, our lives will be hell. We need to make this right.
Then we will make it right.
You killed
but
my father.
Really,
you stole my fireball. I'm here to kill you.
You stole my fireball. You're here to die.
You've all seen what the urchins did in Game of Thrones. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
So what are we doing? So back to this. So y'all are sitting there. People are, you got a kid that's frozen. You've taken out a necklace and you've put a flute in his hand. Mm-hmm. And he's still frozen though.
I think we're carrying him back to the Troll Skull. Is that correct?
You're picking him up like luggage?
Oh,
you pick him up by the boots and just drag.
I will cradle him in my arms like he's hurt and carry him back.
Okay. It only lasts a minute, so you're gonna have to run. You're gonna have to run.
I can walk fast enough to get us back inside before it fades.
All right.
So,
okay.
Yeah, y'all get by the time you start, you're moving through the street, and you get to the porch and all that. It wears off, and he goes, "Thief! Thief! They stole my stuff! They stole my stuff! Oh, mine! My precious! Kidnappers! Stranger danger! Stranger danger!"
Oh my god!
Why didn't you gag the fucking kid? We're gonna take him.
Leaf, can you get him some food, please? And we'll sit him down at a table and feed him some food.
No means no. No means no. Okay, he's yelling all the things that kids are supposed to say, and you got people stopping and looking and.
I hate you guys so much right now. Kiyashara is going to, Kiyashara is going to look at Hibram, and she's just like,
"What my necklace?"
Because while Kiyashara is not there, so I don't have to listen to that bullshit, okay? Kiyashara held Hibram back, okay?
We know what your dreams are going to be like now.
Here I go. I'm going to get
goes, you know what we have to do, right?
We have to hand this in
we
to
have
the
to turn
guard.
this in. Let's go do that.
Yes.
Let Rusty take care of the kid. Hopefully, Leaf can keep the kid there long enough that we can tell the guard that was the kid that found it and where he found it.
I'm pretty sure. And the fact that we are members of the Watchful Order of Mages and Protectors, I'm pretty sure we can convince them that we were not stealing off this kid if this kid starts trying to start shouting at the
He's yelling, and he's just going, "Mom!"
I'm gonna make him.
We could not tell them about. We could not tell them about.
Bunch of food on the bed. Yeah, don't talk with the kid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put
Also,
a bunch
we
of
can't
food
hear
on
that.
the
We're
table.
outside.
Right, and Leaf and I will deal with it. Grief can come down and help, and now you go deal with that.
You're putting the food in his mouth, and it's like Rotten Scoundrels. He like Steve Martin. He looks at you and goes, and he spits out the food onto the table. You know, and
Wow.
I'll break out the good meat for him. Just for him, we'll break out the good meat.
It's not the herring or whatever you eat.
so where did? Okay, so we got split party. Yeah. Okay.
I don't. Well, we're not going far.
So you two are headed off after, you knew, well, where are you going? You're going to go find the guards? Is that what you're saying
We
now?
just want to find. Can I see any guards that are already here? Like in
You
the
can find
area?
some down the
Do I
street
see
because
any
there's some that have turned
Right.
around because people are pointing back toward Troll Skull
God.
Manor, and the
Kiashara.
guards are looking, and they go, oh yeah, so they start coming back toward y'all. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so they come over and I walk up to them and I say, you're going to want to call the inspectors. They're going to want to see this. We think we found evidence. A street urchin had this, and she opens her hands to the city guard, and it's just laying in her hand. She's not holding it in any kind of way. She goes, I know. A child had this. He found it in a barrel. I can show you. It was one of the urchins. He's very upset that we took it, but he was going to hurt himself. He was playing with he was going to blow himself up with the damn thing.
Show us where you found it, So
we show them the barrels,
okay.
and and describe what the child had did, or show them the barrels or whatever. He found it maybe here.
Is that him yelling?
Yes,
That's what one of the
he's
guards-
very upset.
Yeah, that he's your problem, not ours. And
Yes, we will try to calm him down and give him some food. He is an urchin, so he probably he's upset we took his shinies, as you can hear. We'll do our best to quiet him down and calm him down. We're really sorry for the ruckus, but we wanted to turn this in as soon as we saw that he had it. I don't want to be anywhere near this thing, frankly. Please take it from me. She's like handing it to the guard. She's shaking. She's visibly shaking as she hands this well,
neither one of them want to take it. And they're getting ready to start doing rock, paper, scissors. Well, you're doing that, and they're doing rock, paper, scissors. So you see who's going to be the loser that has to carry the thing because they don't want to carry it.
Right.
And they're looking at
nobody wants to carry that.
Rusty, you're trying to feed the kid, and he wants his necklace and all that. Would you make me a charisma check, please? Persuasion. Yeah.
How about
grief? What grief?
No. I got you doing this, pal. I got you doing this because I'm looking for a failure.
All right, you want persuasion?
I want your persuasion. You're trying to,
right, And I can't persuade you that it's intimidation.
Come on, not 20, not 20. Come on,
persuason. Come on, give me.
Not 20. Come on.
All right,
Come on, I so want to
Give me a
do
nice
this.
20.
Yes! Oh, yes. Yes.
That was the opposite of what we wanted.
The
So
kid
bad.
yelling, stomping, spitting. He gets up out of his chair. He stands up on the table and he goes, "Eat that!" And he pills and he just pisses. He.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to cold cock the kid.
Oh shit!
He is peeing all over your table. I want
Wow, what a
my
little shit.
necklace. Get the ugly lady to give me my necklace.
I am cold cocking the kid.
Oh no!
Wait,
Why
what?
would you do that?
Wait, what?
No.
I'm just
on the bar.
This is a Christian Minecraft server, sir. Don't do it.
All right.
Do whatever you're gonna do. Do what you want. I'm
No,
not
Spirit.
there. I have
Hey,
no
Spirit
control.
runs up to the boy and he turns right on you.
I'm punching
You
him.
just got pissed on.
He knocks the boy out, folks.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Hang
yeah,
on.
roll it. You said
Cold-
it. You better roll it.
Just
he's
want
in-
to say, cold cocking uses an implement like a club or a bottle or something like that. What are you using?
Punching him with a weapon.
As he's going by the bar, there's a roll, maybe or on the ground a rolling pin. I don't know. He's got something over there, and he just hits the kid upside the back of the head, splatters him on. You don't even roll it. He's only got 4 hit points. And you're gonna, you catch him right in midstream as it's hitting you.
Oh,
and he just,
it's not lethal damage. I hope
hey,
you know
you're
I'm
not killing
playing.
him. Oh, I know what you're doing. And then you got to say that. Oh,
Kids.
yeah, you're not killing. Yeah, we get that. So
Nobody wants to.
You're
nobody
holding
wants that.
back.
Nobody.
You're holding back. That's.
But
Yes.
he could actually.
No.
It could have gone wrong.
Okay,
Could have not planned on it. Oops.
Good thing he wasn't.
So
raging.
the kids is now splayed out, heads hanging around his knees, and he's on the table covered in food. And Rusty's sitting there going, just looking at
What the hell did you just do? And of course, grief should enter now. But anyway.
Yes. This is the point where
I'm trying to
grief should be
stall.
like.
Yeah, I'm trying to stall to get her here. So she may come walking in. We're gonna tell her when she comes walking in what she witnesses. She's coming back. She's coming back up the stairs. And she's hearing this yelling, and all of a sudden she opens the door, and there's Spherian going.
Oh my
on the
God.
back side of the kid's head, and the kids,
Good Lord.
yeah, got happy, So she's not quite certain because the kid's his pants are kind of falling down, and
he's
so
peeing all over the kid.
there's not a good look for y'all. Yeah, child abuse and 2 grown men around the kid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I'm
a
just
big
shaking my
yikes
head
for me,
sadly.
y'all.
So luckily
I'm not
Leaf
here.
is there, and Leaf is like. Once again, actually, Hibram, that we retcon that one, so it was actually written. So he runs up and he's like, "What? You have got the dumbest bosses ever. How the hell did I get in with this group, Dad, Granddad? Oh my God!" And he gets the kid. Take care of this, and he
Please.
you, Leaf.
Oh wait, I'm not there. Just
he
kidding.
swaddles the kid up. He's God Almighty. He's looking at the mess. He's got piss everywhere. I expect to see this after a hard nights of entertaining here in the establishment. Not with the 12-year-old boy in the middle of the day. This is not looking
Wow.
good, and we haven't even opened up yet. And he doesn't even look at you. He just takes the kid, and he starts walking up the stairs.
Leaf, you have carte blanche up to 20 gold pieces and employment to make this right. Do you understand?
I've got it handled, boss.
Thank you.
Well,
Sorry, Jeff. Jeff's quitting the channel now. Thanks, guys.
wow. Yeah, we can play. Ilan is also now quitting the channel. No, I'm just kidding. So
I'll get the letters tomorrow from
Yeah.
Wizards is gonna write me and says cease and desist playing D&D, please. On your channel.
right.
Yeah.
Just to be clear,
thing
we
is,
all
I mean-
know it's
Poor-
wrong to hit
poor
children, in game and out of game.
Hey, I'm just
Yeah,
the
just
I
be
didn't
clear, I
choose
only-
this on the story.
I-
This is not my fault.
I only paralyzed him for a minute. I mean, I still feel I was kind of in the morally.
Yeah, you didn't hurt him.
I'm not sure
You
I'm gonna
didn't
put
hurt
this on the
him. You didn't hurt
highlights,
him.
the highlight reel.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna get this.
no
I don't think.
thanks.
I don't think so.
Yep.
Except for
Nope.
Grief walking in on that, which would be
Oh, I
awesome.
don't know.
That's
it could
gonna be a
fun.
highlight.
We've got a player that's an
10
actual
out of 10
lawyer that let
reaction
this
face.
happen. That's sad.
I know.
I have no power here.
Hey, Charles Dickens' time, that would have been considered entirely benign.
I
Well,
was
we're not
fully
in Charles
respecting the
Dickens'
law
time.
when I paralyzed that kid.
Grief has seen this. She turns around and she walks right back to Follis. She's shaking her head.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad Kishar isn't there because wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of okay with
Yeah.
not being there.
What are y'all two doing?
Yeah.
Y'all have watched the guards,
I'm gonna
and yeah,
shake
one of them.
my head,
We're having
put my axe in the corner, pick up a mop, and start fucking mopping.
Yeah, I'll clean out the bar.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
whole
Key,
big old
Key
mess.
and I
there.
are waiting.
Right.
Yeah, Key and I are waiting for the guard to give to send us Mr.
He's got a
Ross
report.
with
He
it.
makes a report of all that. He,
Okay.
the one that won, not having to carry it, is very happy to take the report. He gets your name. They'll point him. He takes
Okay.
the description down, all that stuff, and they see a couple more city guards in the area and all. They motion and they kind of tell them what's happening, and they, basically they're telling them, we're going to go deliver this to the sergeant, Barnabas and Cromley and all them, and kind of take over watching the area, and they're, so they free you of it. The one is quite unhappy that he has to hold this thing, and he's, you can see him sweating profusely. And the other one dismisses y'all. He's got your statement, your information, and he tells, you can see that you chose wisely, because concealing, that could have gone badly for y'all. So, all right.
Of course we weren't going to do that.
So y'all are, so after y'all do that, they begin to move away. What are y'all doing then?
Okay.
I also paralyzed the kid to stop him from
trying...
going under hard labor, but...
Yeah. Kiyoshara is like trying to compose herself and not doing a good job. She looks fucking freaked out. Let's go back and check on the others, shall we? I think I need to lay down or something.
I don't know. I could do with a drink. Maybe we should. Leave them with the kid.
There's a special new flavor at the Troll Skull Manor.
Mellow yellow.
Yep. Mellow yellow.
Wow, this is not making it into the highlight reel ever.
Yeah, this
is awful. This is awful. This is what happens when Grief isn't here.
Yeah, no, she's gonna be so mad that she missed this. We really went into the twilight.
She probably would have been like, "Let's kill the kid. Let's just kill him."
Shall we just leave the?
I don't know that about Grief. Actually, I don't know if Grief would.
We're gonna find out. Anyway, so what's up?
Shall we leave the others? Shall we leave the others to the kid and just get a drink, just so we can calm ourselves down a bit?
That sounds like a good idea. I think I like that.
Very well.
Yeah, let's go get a drink.
I hold out my arm in a gentlemanly manner.
Yeah, she does the whole like arm tuck thing. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
The snooty patooties are gonna go get a drink.
Yeah, we're going off to get a drink.
So where do y'all go? What are you doing? You're all headed off. You're just headed off to another establishment somewhere else. Is that what you're doing?
We're gonna ditch them.
Okay.
Let them deal with the kid. Neither of us want to deal with a screaming child.
He's not screaming anymore.
And if we happen to,
we don't know that.
If we happen to run into any other witnesses, then more the better. But we're just gonna stay out. We're gonna stay out.
Definitely.
I don't want anything to do with that child anymore. But we've already done our thing.
I don't think I can look him in the face after taking his treasure from him. Honestly, I feel terrible. But he was definitely going to hurt himself. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And many other people besides.
I love these modules where I've always got one or two NPCs that I can just play so annoyingly and so silly that it works. And it's
just random people.
There's a kid in Lost Mines, and then there's Droop, the goblin.
I see what it's like having a party.
I love playing him. So he is so annoying.
Question: as we're walking to find a drink, are we walking in the direction of that private detective that
you can you tell me. I don't know what you got to tell me. Your choice.
Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, let's go that way.
I was just wondering. Yeah, maybe we can kind of like ask him to if we're not allowed into the investigation with the guard, then maybe we can ask him to investigate.
You see when you go down that way, you can see that there's a light on.
Okay. And I say, hang on, before we take that drink, I'm just going to pop. Spirit mentioned this place. I'm just going to pop into here for a second.
All right. We can do that.
Yeah, you walk up to the door, the Tiger's Eye, and knock on the door.
Oops.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, and we visited and took away. I mean, the door almost opens up immediately, and he's looking out at the two of you. I was just getting ready to leave, and I needed to find the city watch. What brings you to my door? Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, yes. I believe you met one of my companions, Mr. Spirian.
The excited one with the hat.
My name is Hibram. He does get a little bit excitable, but yes, my name is Hibram, and I reside at the new tavern that is opening up very soon down near down in Trollskull Manor.
Yes, I'm Vincent. Pleased to meet you.
Well, I don't know whether you saw or heard, but there was a recent explosion.
How could I have not? I was
that happened.
I was here speaking with a client actually when that happened. I was actually just missing
really?
the client. Yes. Oh wow. Oh. So yeah. Unfortunately, I have got a new client that she believes her husband is kind of, doing something wrong. With a woman of the night. And she wants me to spy on him. Such as been. But I shouldn't really talk about my clients. But that's neither here nor there. But she was leaving, and she said she saw something up on the roof, up above.
Oh, really?
Yes. So I need to go report that to the City Watch. You must excuse me. I must. Take care of this real quick.
I don't suppose you. I was just wondering if I could actually quickly hire you, involving in a little investigation involving that explosion, because it happened right outside our manor. And,
that's right. It is y'all's there. Well,
yes, and we were trying to find out what actually happened, so that we can find out whether it had anything to do with us. But annoyingly, the City Watch isn't letting us get involved. They are kind of being a bit of a stick in the mud, as it were.
Well, there always are. They always are.
Yes.
But,
so I was wondering.
If you have a few coin on you right now, we could conduct a transaction, because unfortunately I can't discuss anything unless I am under contract.
I would be very happy to hire you under contract, and we're wondering if you could possibly investigate the scene, see if you can find out yourself what actually happened, and see whether it who it involved and
I'd be more than glad to, but
very well. How much are you?
He just needs a couple of coins. He needs a couple of gold, just a few gold coins to get started. I'm not sure how much help I will be, but I'm more than glad I can. I
take out 10 gold pieces and I put it into his hand.
More than enough to get me started. Well, I will tell you right now that my client, she had just stepped out of my office here and was screaming right as the explosion happened and all that. And she basically, her words exactly were, "I tell you, it was not a man. It was more like a puppet shaped like a man. A puppet, though. Puppet without strings. It was on that rooftop, and I saw it hurled something into the crowd that caused the explosion. Those halflings burned alive, and I saw it." That's how he reacts to the woman's.
Wow.
And this is kind of what he said.
Well, that is certainly very pertinent information. Thank you very much for providing us with that. But if you could also investigate further.
Yes, I will continue around in the area and see what I can find from the City Watch and down at the provincial jurisdiction area. At the police house, and the courthouse, all that. So the governmental area, and see what I can find out. But I will need a couple of days to do this.
Excellent. And I kind of look at Key and I say, Key, would you mind just stepping outside for a moment? I just need to ask something privately.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. Hey. And she will step outside.
Yeah, he goes, "Well, I still must report this, or it is the code legal. So, but
okay, but if this investigation goes well, I may also hire you for a more private investigation involving some family members of mine.
Your royal family, perchance, is what you're saying? He says that to you. He says, "Your royal family, perchance?"
well, I would hardly call them royals, but
Oh, I'm sorry,
did
maybe I'm mistaken. You seem to you carry yourself and have a way of royalty about you. I can tell.
that's fair, I suppose. I have been trying to disguise that, but you are an investigator, I suppose. It's not something that you can I can easily hide in front of people like you.
I'm quite good. I will tell you.
Excellent. Well, after this investigation involving the fireball, then perhaps maybe we can discuss things further
chat.
about possibly.
You know where my door is.
Yes,
Sir. Okay. He says, we will chat again. He locks up, turns the door, locks it, and he puts his hat on. He's got a dapper suit on. I mean, there's not a wrinkle in this thing. And he's, a little haze. He got a little incense or something in him. And he turns around very astutely and begins to walk off down the street.
All right. Drink, and I hold my arm out again for Kirja.
Right. She's like, let's go.
Okay.
Totally none the wiser.
So back to the child abuse nursery, Trollskull Manor. So at this time, so we're cleaning up, and it looks like there's outside of the initial damage of the fireball and all that. No, he's not. He's not. No, he's not wearing a top hat and a monocle, dog. So he's not Pun. He's Vincent. So yes. Rusty's been cleaning up with Spherian, and you hear some commotion. As it's apparently the kid is woken up, and he's at but it from a wailing kind of begins to calm down to a sobbing noise, and then a sobbing noise to some crying and all that. Then that it fades off. You can't hear it upstairs anymore. And then a few minutes later, Leaf comes down, got the kid's dirty clothes in him, and there might be a little spot of blood on the backside of the shirt, possibly, where you maybe hit him a little too hard there, Spherian. But and some gauze and all that, and maybe a little Neosporin, Waterdeep Neosporin.
Ye old Neosporin.
And he's glowering at you. Leaf is just like, stay away from the kid.
If he can avoid pissing on the bar, he's fine.
He doesn't even acknowledge. He just walks past and he goes, I've got him asleep right now, and I'll check up on him later. He's sleeping up in my bed. He's fine right now. I'm going to make him some soup and get back to cleaning upstairs, because it's still a mess, and we'll need to get, the contractors back here tomorrow to take care of the windows and the outer structure. It looks like not much happened as far as the new construction took the brunt of it and is okay. Had it not been new construction, you probably all would have been buried, he's saying, in the building. But their craftsmen is pretty much, did their jobs. But we do have some, do a few things that'll have to be taken care of, and the windows, because now he's going to go through with some sheets and all that and start boarding up the windows to keep bugs out. So, because it's hot, it's summertime, don't forget. So,
oh yeah.
Okay. And he just says, I've got that handled. I'll stay away from kids. And then he turns around and does his thing and goes into the kitchen. What are y'all doing?
Quick question. Have I talked to the guy who heads up the Harpers yet about
Hell no. You've been busy.
Oh.
Hell no.
Okay, well, that was like a couple days ago. You said, that was, and then right before everything that happened.
You were you were planning on it, and then the explosion.
Okay, I'm gonna go do that now.
Okay.
I'll let
By yourself.
Rusty know I'll be back.
Yeah, he can. He can go find him. You'll take the rest of the day to track him down, because you're checking in. And let me see. So he's checking in. Where is my... sorry, 1 second, folks. I need the map open for business. Hey, I thought actions. There they are. So you were doing hoppers, and you went. Yeah. So you do find him to get Max the description in, and yeah, he says, "Great job. That is what I wanted to hear. Was fairly certain that was the case." And then he gave you. Oh no, y'all went and took care of the monster. Yeah, that's right. The cat and the monster. You had the gazer.
Yeah.
My bad. So
Not a problem.
yep. So you get yep. He's very happy about that, and you've got. Then you get the. Didn't y'all get the spell book?
Yes.
Yep. She gave you the spell book, and. I need to put spells in that book. That's what I forgot to do. I was like, there was something I was meant to do, and we'll do that here in a little bit. All right. So he says you were quite the resourceful one. The Harper chapter here is looking up and up for your joining our group. He tells you that your next assignment, when you can, begin working on it, that one of our members, Maitre Merrig, has allied himself with a gang of doppelgangers and believes the Harpers should recruit them. I need an unbiased opinion on this. I need you to track down and speak with each of the doppelgangers and gauge their trustworthiness.
Oh boy.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it.
Yes. And so I don't, he can tell you that his understanding that Matrim knows that one of the lower workers at the Yawning Portal goes by the name of Bonnie is actually a doppelganger that works there.
Okay.
And I would start there. And
all right. And what about the other? Oh, sorry.
I have no idea. You will have to chat with her. Start there.
Maybe we can kill two birds with one stone and go meet up with Volo and what's his name, and the doppelganger. Yeah.
Every time.
That guy, the fop.
Sounds good.
Well, but hold on. But he went and did that by himself. So hold on, Rusty. You are metagaming there, young man. I'm going to be put, okay, in timeout if you keep it up. Okay?
Sorry. Sorry.
All right, and then I'm just also going to fish for any other information that's going on around town that might be of interest.
He says he heard about the explosion. You may have brought that up, and he says he says give him a couple of days. He can possibly make a couple of connections to see if he can find out anything for you because of what you've done so far. He can return the favor. You've got a couple of renown now with the faction with the Harpers, so you make note of that. Okay, for what you've done, and that's other than that, the things had gone quiet. Which was concerning to them for about a week until this, fireball incident, but, unless you reveal to him about the tattoo, he doesn't say anything. There's no connection that he knows. He's not revealing to you or saying that, he knows.
I will mention it.
Oh, you will? Okay. Well, then that's a concern then. And that close to you, that will warrant a little bit more priority from our department. So he says, yes, give him still a couple more days, but he's going to research and go to a few higher ups because of what you're saying.
Thank you.
Yep. So give him some time. There you go.
Of course. Thank you.
Okay. Ba-ba-boom. Next. Who's next? Rusty, you're doing anything? Unfortunately.
I'm mopping, damn it! I'm mopping and eating
done.
sad.
Yeah, you're done now. You can clean up, and you could probably have
being sad.
make your food. Yeah, unfortunately, you haven't gotten a letter from your wife in a while.
That she's lost in the astral plane somewhere, I'm sure.
No, I don't think she's lost. Definitely lost. We're not sure what city she's in right now. So,
Oh, good.
Well, she
Thinking
shouldn't have
she
put.
got,
well,
yeah, she probably
I'm gonna
boarded
wait
one of the
for that,
wrong caravans and went the wrong direction. And so,
Albuquerque. Right.
Albuquerque.
well, your wife shouldn't have put that portable hole into the bag of holding. So,
Oh God.
okay, it's 10 o'clock. So why don't we take our 10-minute intermission here? Bio break, food break, any of all the above, and then we will turn around and I don't know if we heard anything from Kirsten in chat. I saw she was checking in every now and then, but I didn't know if she said she was going to inbound or
She
not.
said it
Hopefully-
should. She said it should be done by this point.
Hopefully, but I didn't.
But
I'm
she
trying
said
to
that
save.
earlier today, so I don't know.
I'm trying to save her because we want to reveal to her what just happened.
Yes.
Okay.
It will be a great story.
It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Okay, folks, we're going to hold it there. 10 minutes. We'll be back here. Don't go far. We got still more 2 hours here to play, and we'll see what more trouble the group can get into before we end tonight.
Yay.
So we'll see you in a few minutes.
See you soon.
Couched in a soft brine and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand. Now, it's showtime.
Refresh yourself. It's intermission time. The concession stand is open and ready to serve you.
Wait till you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and oh boy, sparkling ice cold Coca-Cola. Oh boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now.
After the show, please replace the speaker on its stand. If you accidentally break the cord, please turn the speaker in at the refreshment stand or the manager's office. Thank you. And by the way, on your way home, drive.
Where's everybody going? To the refreshment center. It's everybody's favorite spot for delicious, tasty food, from a snack to a full meal. Drinks, coffee, hot chocolate, and ice-cold drinks of all flavors, plus all the extras, including gum, ice cream, candy. Make your evening at this drive-in even more enjoyable. The refreshment stand has everything to make your visit here a pleasant one. Why not get something now?
It's intermission time, folks. Time out for a delicious snack in our sparkling refreshment building. Every item a fresh, appetizing taste treat. Crispy, crunchy, hot buttered popcorn. Really good. Sizzling hot dogs, bursting with juicy goodness. Candy bars, a taste-tempting array. Tangy, tasty barbecues, served piping hot. Thirst-quenching, refreshing, ice-cold drinks. Refreshing, delicious, satisfying ice cream. Fresh brewed hot coffee, as you like it.
Mustard and relish, you'll guarantee mouth-watering satisfaction. Mmm. And now he slips his costume on a beautiful golden bun. There's his cue to go out on stage.
He's the natural.
He's the rage. Meet this personality at our refreshment counter. Treat the family.
How do you like your pizza? Gobbled? Nibbled? Two-fisted style. You like ours best anyway. A crisp, delicate crust, topped with our own special nippy tomato sauce, seasoned just the way you like it, and lots of golden Italian cheese melted right in. Delicious, and on sale now at the Refreshment Center. Pizza, piping hot and tangy. How about some right now? Wouldn't some hot buttered popcorn hit the spot right now? Extra fluffy, extra big kernels of it popped to perfection. Then drenched with the golden goodness of pure sweet creamery butter. Can't you just taste it? We heat the container extra high, but you better buy 2 more for the rest of the family. Piping hot, golden buttered popcorn at the Refreshment Center right now.
How do you make a picture of a perfect hamburger? Start with the finest grade of government-inspected beef. Take it sizzling hot from the griddle and serve it up on an oven-fresh bun. For the finishing touches, add mustard, ketchup, relish, or the works. Makes your mouth water, doesn't it? Yes, that picture-perfect hamburger is waiting for you right now at your refreshment center. There's time to pick up enough for everyone.
As you leave the theater, folks, Please be careful. Don't let this happen to your car. Be sure to remove the speaker before you leave. If you should accidentally pull a speaker loose, please turn it in at our snack bar or box office. Thank you.
Hot popcorn, just popped. Try a terrific hot barbecue sandwich.
It's intermission time, folks, and that means it's time for a tasty snack. How about a stroll over to the refreshment counter for a delicious bite to eat? You don't have to worry about missing any part of the show because our announcer will let you know 3 minutes before the show starts again. See you over at the refreshment counter.
And now,
here's our own special hot chocolate. Extra creamy, rich, and delicious because we whip every drop frothy smooth. Gives it something special in the flavor department. Creamy hot chocolate at the refreshment center.
That's why I didn't bring any chips out myself.
All right, it's okay. We're back. And we have a new player. She's joined us just like magic.
New? Who are you?
Wow.
Not new, but
New?
our fifth player, not new. She's old news. We already know about her.
Old news.
I guess I'll
Did you just use old in combination with a woman person? You don't do that, man. No.
Well, I called one ugly earlier, so so I'm on a roll.
You did call Piashar ugly. It's true.
Hey, that's fucked up.
Oh, you have no idea, because we're going to tell you what you missed now.
Lord.
You think that was bad.
Let's do a quick recap.
Nope.
We're going to let Key tell the story.
All right, I'm ready.
I do not wish to tell this story. I
That's
think Elon should tell the story.
That's what I didn't really say. Spherian should be telling the story, because, from his point of view.
I was a fairly minor part of the story, though.
So...
You were the cold cock part of the story.
Yeah, so Grief. Yes, if you remember correctly, the group was waking up, beginning their day, and you were in your area. Apparently, if I remember correctly, you were working on some plants.
Yes.
And a fireball went off outside, and basically shattered all the windows. There's several windows on that side of the street. Basically, let me give you the map, because we've been using this one right here where you're at. And where the square's at, in that area is where the fireball went off. And that whole side of the building was smoking, got fire. All the glass in the building, plus everywhere else and around the area, was shattered. People were, there were dead bodies in the street. A few of them were children, unfortunately. There were people, mayhem, smoke everywhere. And unfortunately, you and the plants got kind of thrown across the room, and they got kind of damaged pretty badly. And you were really upset by this. And as the group got themselves together and began to ran outside after, Kiyoshara had to get dressed, apparently, in her armor.
Listen.
You just were looking at that mess and were really upset with your plants. And you were more concerned about the plants than what was happening out in the street. And so you went to Fala to see Fala. Okay.
That is very on brand. Yes.
Okay. I would play that pretty good. And so you, while you were gone, they ran outside to try to figure out what was happening. Did checking of the area. Hybrim was doing some looking around in the area where the explosion went off, trying to determine what had happened. Spherian, Rust and him got an idea that possibly because of where the fireball went off and the trajectory and all that, it kind of looked like it came from across the street, and they were going to go get up on top of the roof and see what they could see. And about that time, the city guard is moving into the area. Rusty fails his acrobatics check, so he doesn't make it up the wall, but Spherian's going up as the guard come into the area and see him trying to climb up the side of the house. So they were quite perturbed by that and made him remove himself from the wall, and basically were in the process of, keeping him on your guard when your great friends Barnabas and Saith, the sergeants, showed up. And when they saw the party, they basically go, "Oh shit, not them again." And questioned Spherian, who was trying to, say, "Well, we're trying to help investigate and all that," and he was slapped down pretty quickly that not his business to take care of, investigation stuff for the City Watch to do. And so he was let go, and they did some researching. The Saith and them did their investigation, and actually Barnabas did the walking around with the wizard guy, the taller guy who takes all the notes all the time. Kiyoshara tried to, put the wiles on him a little bit there, and they showed him roundups inside y'all's Troll Skull Manor, all the damage and all that, so he could document what was happening. And he looked outside the windows to see different angles and things like that. And they one of the kind of clues that kind of he kind of came out of his mouth. I believe he mentioned that they were chatting about that. They thought it looks like one of the dead persons, whereas the target, kind of from what he kind of casually said it to them while the discussion was going on. And so they, let the group go. They do their investigation. They begin to take the bodies away, and Rusty and Leaf and the group said, "Well, let's go outside and chat with everybody around here and just kind of get a reconnoiter of the area again of what's happening. Maybe there's some witnesses that saw something." And across the street, Leaf had befriended, there was a boy, a little 12-year-old boy who was crying next to some barrels where there were some water barrels there, for rain barrels, and they would use some of the water in the barrels to throw on the fire and all that. But he was standing next to them, and he was crying. And he was upset because his friends there's 4 friends were actually the children that were killed in the blast. And they were playing in the street, and they were playing hide and seek. And the boy basically said he hid behind the rain barrels here. And when the explosion went off, he was really scared for himself, and he hid down, and he, was all hot, and there was fire and all that. And he was yelling and screaming, and he heard a plop in the barrel next to him. And he gets up and he looks in, and he finds something shiny in the barrel, and he gets it. And working with Leaf before he and Hiram came to mess it up, he found a necklace with a couple of orange tassel balls hanging off of it. The necklace had room for like 5 or 6 more of these little balls that would hang off of them, but there was only 2 left. Here, pretty much quickly recognized that it was a necklace of fireballs. And the kid didn't know that, though. And so he's got it in his hand. And so after cajoling and trying to get the necklace from him, Hiram cast Hold Person on the kid. And Kiyoshara takes the necklace from the kid and gives him her flute, shiny flute. And they quickly get the kid and take him over to the Troll Skull Manor before the spell wears off. But they only got to the patio when the spell wore off, and the kid began to yell obscenities and stranger danger and, thief, 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 he's attacking me, stole my stuff, basically starts yelling at the top of his lungs that his stuff was taken by these mean, ugly people. And so, they get him inside, and Rusty's trying to feed him and calm him down, and he's yelling and screaming, and Spherian is sitting there, and they're not having much luck while they're dealing with the kid.
One on persuasion check.
I know, yeah, he rolled a 1. That's right. Rusty rolled a 1. Well, but the roll was what's going to happen. I haven't revealed that yet. Okay.
Yeah.
And so while they're doing that, Key and Hiram take the necklace to. They decide, we better turn this in because it's, there's penalties if you withhold evidence that's found in, something like this. And they take it to some city watchmen here who take their story and their statement, and document everything that's going on, and they're going to go take the necklace to the sergeants. The kid is yelling and screaming at the top of his lungs, and they can hear him all the way across the street because the city guard were coming down because people were pointing that they heard something happening inside the Troll Skull Manor, and the kid was yelling and all that. So, naturally they think there's something bad going on in there. And there was, because as the kid's yelling and screaming, and I asked Rusty to make a persuasion roll to calm the kid down, he rolls a 1. And so the kid gets up on the table, kicks the food all off, pretty much drops his drawers and begins to pee all over everything in the room and on the food and all of them. And Spirian basically goes, I cold cocked the kid out. And again. So he basically,
Kiyoshara and Hibram were not there.
Yeah,
when
they're not
that
there.
part happened.
When the kid's doing this,
did nothing up until then.
and Spirian's getting ready to cold cock the kid and knock him out. You walk up the stairs from Fala's place because you're upset about your plants, and we're going to get those resolved. And you see Spirian knock the kid out, knock him straight up off the table, cold cock him out. And you just turn around going, nope, nope, nope. And you walk back to Fala's. You want nothing to do with it. You didn't want to see that. And, and so
I go, come on, guys. And then I walk out.
Oh, you didn't, you can say that, but I had you not saying it. You just looked and go, nope, nope, turn around. And just went right back the way you came.
No, I said that is what I said.
And so basically, Leaf gets the boy and yells at Spherian and takes him upstairs. And finally, once he gets him up, wakes him up and changes his clothes and going to take care of him and calms him down. And he's got him asleep. And then comes back down to throw the kid's clothes away and figure something out. And he's going to feed the kid. And he yells at Spherian some more. And then while all that's happening, Kiyoshara and Hybrim go by the Private Eye's place to chat with Vincent, and they get some information that Vincent had just finished up with a client who stepped outside the building right when the explosion went off, and she saw what would have looked like a man, but it looked like a puppet without strings was on the roof, and it chunked something from the rooftop into the street and ran off. And she watched the kids, all the people die in this explosion, and she was traumatized by it. And basically Hibram's basically kind of gave him some money for the information and kind of got him on retainer, hiring him to basically do some investigation on his own of what he can find out. And they come back. They've had, so everybody's had, they went good, and then they went drinking. They went out to have, they left the other group. They left with the kids. They didn't want anything to do with the kid. And the disaster that had just been created in the main room where it's supposed to be food served and all that, but now is now been urinated all over. And that's where we pick up the story. When they come walking back in, and about the same time, you've decided maybe, it's going to be nighttime now. And you gotta come back.
Go up to Troll Skull Manor, and I kind of just peek into the window just to see if it's safe. If there's any kind of weird shit going on.
You see Rusty, they're cleaning up down below, having some food. You don't hear him. It's quiet upstairs. Leaf is with the kid for the moment.
Key and Hebron haven't come back yet, have they?
Y'all could be on your way. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's y'all. It's up to y'all. So.
I assume I'm back by then too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Spherian went to go check in with his superiors that he's working for that y'all don't know anything about. Well, I don't know if you I can't remember. I'm sorry. Have you revealed to them that you're doing that?
No.
That's what I thought. Okay.
You're just like, bye. To be
fair,
fair,
I just walk in with my arms full of my plants.
Yeah, they've got they got miniature
right
they got miniature splints on them and cast and all that. They're broke because you basically you landed on them.
I can help you carry some.
Yeah, you got lifted up and dropped right on top of your plants. Unfortunately, broke some, a lot of them. So there's broken branches. You got little casts that you've written little notes on them. So
I will absolutely help you bring your plants upstairs very gently and carefully.
Thank you. What kind of weird shit happened? Oh my god, I come back and Spherion was punching a kid.
He cold cocked the kid, man. I don't know.
The kid was pissing on the bar. Come on.
I feel like there was a better way to handle that, you know?
Oh, he was pissing all over the place. It wasn't just the bar. He was raining everywhere, pal.
we all share some blame for that. But we understand we don't cold cock kids around here, right?
Yes, we understand. We don't cold cock kids here. No more punching kids. Understood.
We have a half orc here, and you guys couldn't overpower a 12-year-old? Come on.
Rusty has not been himself because he's the one that discovered the fireball necklace, and he went from a dark shade of green to a pale pea green in a fairly few seconds. Okay,
he was waving it around.
The kid was waving it around, and one of them almost came off. Yeah, and Rusty said no, nay, and left. Grabbed Leaf and was running away.
And then he whipped.
Yeah, I was gonna say, watch him whip, watch him nay.
So,
watch me whip.
Is there anything that you discovered, Grief, while you were with Fala? What happened with Fala?
Oh yeah, you guys. So like, Fala told me that she saw that like some cloaked figure took something off of a dead gnome and like ran away after the explosion went off.
Took something off a dead gnome. She was very specific about the gnome, huh?
She said it was a gnome.
Well, y'all
Not
didn't.
sure how she could tell.
Hibram, make me a perception check again.
I was about to ask Hibram if one of the people with the little tattoo was a gnome.
But
we're not there.
We're not there though. So.
Oh, that's right. He's not there, so you don't know. So
back yet.
No.
So.
Oh, well, in that case, that thing doesn't.
Okay, so forget the gnome. Basically, and that's just me. I gave her the note on what Fala said, but y'all, if y'all had chance, or if y'all had focused in on what had happened to the people there, and asked that specifically, really get into deep before it happened, y'all would have found out there was a gnome. It'll come up here in a second, so don't worry about it.
Got it.
But basically, Fala tells her that this cloaked figure that was in the middle of the fire was on fire and reached down to one of the other bodies, took something off the body, and head toward the bent nail.
That's building E, the other...
Nope.
Oh, no.
N.
Okay. Oh, N. Got it.
Headed that way.
I mean, is the trail... Is everybody back yet? Are we all place?
I don't know. They're partying apparently.
We're waiting on Key and Hibram, right?
Yeah, they're partying.
Key and Hibram, we were kind of having a drink and kind of like discussing a couple of things.
What are we discussing?
Like, partly what we were. Okay. Do you want to RP this, Key, or shall we just
Yeah, we can do that unless you want to go back and like talk to the party about it. It's up to you.
I don't want to go through it. So why don't you do your thing, and then we'll do our thing once you get back.
Okay.
So we're kind of starting this like say, well, I mean, I'm sure we wanted an explosive opening, but that wasn't exactly what I expected.
No, certainly not. I'm curious about this puppet. Could it be some kind of automaton?
Automaton? Do I know anything about automatons? Yeah, do I know anything about automatons in this? Yeah.
You've seen them. Do you remember where?
Automaton. There wasn't some kind of festival or something like that?
Yeah.
Keep going. Remember? This is where he doesn't take notes well, and he admitted it already. So I'm kicking him in the balls right now.
Hang on. I think I did. Was it some kind of parade? I think it was a parade.
You're getting closer. You're getting hotter.
There's a holiday, Midsummer or something.
Day of Wonders.
Day of Wonders. Yeah.
That's it.
Got it.
He gets a cookie.
Yay,
Yeah.
cooking.
So yes, the Day of
That's all I'm doing.
Wonders is one of the many celebrations that take place. And though y'all are coming up on a different holiday right now, the group was just basically keeping themselves in the forefront. There's always a party or holiday going on in Waterdeep, and the day of the Parade of Wonders. Basically, they have something called nimble rights, and you would know this. Both of y'all actually would, by being part of the city. And they're basically they're constructs that basically, walk and talk and move like, I don't think they talk. No, they don't. But they walk and move, like individual, and they're programmed to do certain things. They have a specific programming to them to perform and do a certain task. And these would walk down the street, waving to people and juggling or, skipping, things like that. Let me see. Do I have a picture if y'all remember?
Okay.
Let me artwork for Dragon Heist. And we want the
That's it. Yeah.
Let me find it real quick while y'all are chatting. Keep talking about what y'all doing. I'll put it up here in a second.
Oh yeah.
So I mean the automatons I've seen were during that there's a parade that happens, the Day of Wonders parade. They seem to act like.
So could it have
they're
been
quite clever
one
little
of those?
contraptions, but.
Well, did they?
Possibly. I wonder. Would we know who organizes the parade?
Yeah, I feel like we would know at least like if there is a company involved that's local.
You
Should we
might.
roll?
You could roll me some history checks.
Okay.
Okay.
16.
Oh, Jesus.
The way he says it. Oh, Jesus.
Is my 16 good enough?
You know that the Day of Wonder Parade is put on. Oh boy, I was trying to pull it up quickly.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Moving too fast for you.
Yeah, it was getting close. There is a group, a traveling group that comes into town and runs the day of the parade and the actual celebration that whole weekend. And I'm trying to pull up their information. Here, let me 1 second.
I can't believe we remembered that.
I can't remember it either.
This is why I keep go back and watch the previous episodes.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Come on. I had the name right in front of me. No, this.
Yes.
I can't remember who organizes it.
Darn it! Yeah, you can. The see. Oh my God! The traveling group is named. Son of a bitch! Really, I can't find it in front of me.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's son of a bitch. Yes,
son of a bitch traveling group.
There's a traveling. I'll find him in a second. Bunkheads. Okay, and they travel in from time to time via ships and to put on the parade, and but the parade is in the autumn times, in the late autumn. What y'all saw was just a group of someone moving through and just keeping it in the forefront. That's what they all do, all the different groups and all that put on the different parties and parades, vying for time and for people's attention and all that. But they wouldn't be here right now. Normally they've got some ships they travel in, and they would be anchored in the harbor. But this group, you don't know who they are, what you saw. So you're not quite certain yet what you would need
Wish
to go.
I had seen it.
Yeah, where they would go. Who would you chat with yet? You haven't figured that out yet?
Yeah.
More
okay.
research has to be found.
More research.
Yeah.
Is it possible that one of these companies had an automaton stolen and used that? Or could this company be in association with? I'm just going to say this company because
could be a company.
We should look into that.
Guild?
They would be, yeah.
Are there any guilds that are involved in such mechanical clockworks or anything like that?
So Kiyashara recalls that they usually come here from away. They are not based in Waterdeep. Okay, so even with so you would know this as well.
Y'all have enough information between the two of y'all that y'all have pieced that together so far.
Right. So in discussing that, Kiyashara says, I think perhaps we should investigate and see if any of these companies are in the harbor currently.
Good plan.
I know the harbor area well.
Or
I think we should discuss it with the group.
Will we need to bloody fix our tavern again?
Well, I think we should take care of this first. It's a bit more pressing. We have a roof over our heads, so it's good enough for now.
Yes.
I'm not thrilled about it, but
if
we waste all our time...
This is
Sea
our primary
Fair
objective.
Is the name of the
Sea
group.
Maidens Fair?
Fair, F-A-I-R-E.
Sea Maidens Fair.
Sea Maidens Fair is the name of the group that runs the big celebration.
Okay.
And you would know...
I want to investigate the Sea Maidens Fair.
Well, you would know that they are not in town right now. Well, you can go find out.
Maybe
we could ask around.
Go find out.
Yeah.
We can certainly ask around, see whether they're connected to anyone and who organizes.
You'd be told in the area where you're at now, and you're chatting, and if you did a couple quick check-ins with people, Kiyashara, you would told that you would have to head down toward the docks and the harbor to check.
That's fine.
Because that's where they would be. That's where they come in.
I think we should go to the harbor tomorrow.
I guess it's a trip to the dock ward. Better make sure our weapons
Let's
are with us.
head back. Definitely. I don't necessarily want to fight any more fireball wielders anytime soon.
No, I'm just pretty,
she sips her drink.
Pretty happy
She's
fending,
just like,
Yes. I'm pretty happy fending off the odd club wielding thug, to be honest, and I drink my drink.
His name's Tyrion. I'm sorry, what?
Whoa!
Damn!
Hey!
Wow!
Listen, you're the one who's beating up children, so we're gonna give you some shit for that.
But we don't know. We don't.
Only children do.
Y'all don't know that.
Y'all
haven't found that out yet. Yeah.
That's true, but that was a table talk joke. So.
Oh no, it's fine. I appreciate it.
So Kiyashara, after they have a couple of drinks, she's like, "Do you want to head back? Maybe we'll tell them. Let's go start that investigation."
Yes, I think that is.
Is something bothering you?
Possibility.
Is something bothering you? Because you seemed a little off when we were at the Tiger's Eye.
I'm
you all
sorry,
right?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Insight check.
Yeah, sure.
So it's not just one of us.
Do I need to make a deception? I'm just gonna make a deception.
You're gonna beat me. Your deception is probably awesome. Yeah, you totally beat me by. She's like, all right, fine.
All right, that's fine.
No, I'm absolutely fine.
All right.
Maybe just
if you're ever not, you can talk to me.
I mean, we've been blown up by a fireball. We've been hounded around by Zentarum and Xanathar thugs. Well, what else could possibly happen?
I have a feeling this is only the beginning so far. Let's head back.
Yes, I wonder what Praetor has landed us in this time.
I didn't do anything.
So they head back. They head back to the manor.
Okay. And
to tell the party about automatons.
Yes. Okay. So you probably find Grief and Rusty upstairs because Grief has plants. he was tending to.
I am talking to Rusty, and I am telling him all about the plants and what they are and what they do and like their special little herbal properties. And
Are there things that
doesn't really care.
And that she sometimes talks to them, and they talk back to her. And...
really good with pickled herring.
None of them, because nothing goes good with pickled herring.
Oh, my father would so disagree with you.
Disgusting. Stop eating that. You're starting to
I'm
smell.
primarily concerned with like the edible properties of the plants.
I give him like a little sprig of something. I'm like, you could go chew on that. It'll make your breath minty after eating the pickled herring.
Minty.
Oh my God. I love it. This is so wholesome. We needed this wholesomeness after earlier.
After Syrian punched a child.
Yeah.
No, he didn't punch. No, he hit up the backside of the head and knocked him out. Okay,
That's just as bad. If not
And
worse.
again, he stopped pissing on the bar. Problem solution.
Oh, it took a little bit, but yeah, he finally did stop. Yeah, he drained himself, but that's okay.
He had a cloud, but he thought it was a baby seal. So
okay. Do we?
Oh my God.
So are you congregating back down in the main room? Check in with everybody.
Yes.
It is now it's late in the evening. You've had
we get back
you've had a
super
wonderful day. Yeah.
I see them
I don't know.
enter. and I'm
Kiki and Hibram had a ball.
I'm like,
Yep.
so, were you guys on a date or something? You didn't think to invite anyone else?
oh
You
yes,
smell
we
like
absolutely danced. We absolutely danced the night away.
Yeah.
Do I need to make a deception check or?
Can I assist him in the deception check?
If she's asking that and wants it, yeah.
Are you inciting us?
Oh
my
well,
God.
never mind. Grief, you're still grieving about your plants.
I don't even need to assist him. He knows. He's already got it.
I believe you every word you have said to me so far. I have no doubt that you're telling me the truth.
Okay, so everybody, you reveal your clues to each other, and Leaf comes down, checks in, gives y'all a report, gives the two of you, actually Grief,
Five of us.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to talk to Spherian right now. But he tells everybody else
I'm not surprised.
what happened, and he points, keep him away from the children.
Why?
And he tells you what happened.
Oh my God.
He tells you, and then walks off. He basically, he's gonna, he's getting extra. He's gonna go. He's got some extra bedding and all that. He's got to pull from another closet because the kid's in his bed, and so he's gonna sleep on the floor next to the kid tonight. And then get him up, and he's gonna feed him, and he'll see if he, he's gonna see how well the kid will take to doing some chores and all that. But he's gonna have to, work on that because the kid is, blaming all of y'all, for taking his shiny silver chain with his little the clacker balls on it.
What is
God's
this
teeth! I only paralyzed the kid.
His name is Street.
Street is his name. Yeah, little 12-year-old boy.
He lives in the street.
Yeah.
I look at the little kid. I'm like, that's a stupid name, and I walk upstairs.
He's asleep.
I said that to him when I introduced myself.
Leaf looks at you and goes, "You're stupid too, then." And
you do not know my pain, you little shit.
Would he know? Let's see. Would he know how to? Would he torment the plant? So.
Oh no.
No, he's got more things. He's got a business operation to run, and as he moves down, and he moves away from y'all. Y'all see an apparition kind of form behind him, and this face, older gentleman face kind of turns, and he's got the same kind of menacing face on him, like Leaf does. Looks almost like a spinning image of him, and then he kind of turns and he fades as he's walking behind Grief.
Kiyoshara Kiyashara doesn't know how to reconcile the whole Syrian thing. She's like, I'll address it in the morning. She can't even look at him. She's like, I can't. Do you have any idea the kind of life that these children have to live? Just think about that, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Apparently, I think this is going to be a running thing for a few games.
This is going to be a big. This is a huge. Like, she's like, I don't have the words right now, so I will talk to you about it in the morning. And she goes upstairs. She doesn't say goodnight to anybody. She just goes.
I say goodnight to Key,
Huge.
but she goes up. But
she kind of waves
Just
over
so
her
you
shoulder
know-
at Hibram, but doesn't say anything.
You basically punched me as a kid.
Aw, I'm sorry. I'll apologize to the kid in the morning.
That's a start.
Do we want to fast forward or?
Yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to tuck
Okay.
you all in for your nights,
Just-
your nighty nights.
Okay.
Yeah.
just
Great.
as I'm going upstairs, I just go. And I only paralyzed the kid, and I go straight back upstairs.
So did I.
That
Temporarily.
could have been so bad had we permanently paralyzed him. Yeah, the kid dies
you can't
overnight.
do that with cold
The
person.
kid,
can you?
Leaf wakes up in the morning and screams because the kid
Only
is
lost a
dead
minute.
in his
So
bed. Kid's died.
Oh no! Don't say that. It's terrible.
Do you think this is the Shawshank Redemption?
No,
Yeah.
Huxley, we haven't got to the Curse of Lamia yet. Okay, so we're not there yet. Okay, so but they do know, they have heard about the Curse of Lamia because their judge, he had an important date that night and he had to get to the showing of it. So it is currently playing in the theaters. Okay.
Was that the one I saw, or was it? No, that was a different one.
You haven't
No,
seen
we
what-
saw
no.
some horrible opera that Kiyashara couldn't understand.
Yeah, something else. Okay, so the next day, like I said, Leaf had to go through, so he's got the kid. Y'all are waking up. They, were checking the curtain. They basically, got sheets and all that. They basically had to board up, but kind of, fix the windows because they were all blown out. So he's looking at y'all. Someone's got to go chat with the guild hall, the window guild, and get somebody over here to repair
Glassmakers.
the glassmakers. Yeah.
I'll do that.
Hold on. I got a really bad handwritten note that I put on the table and say, okay, I made a list. Fix house, find Praetor gold, get food, fix thing with kid, find shadowy figure. Maybe not in this order.
I'm just picturing you with a list that it looks like you've written in like crayon,
like this.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Literally. Exactly
One of the
what it
lines
looks
is.
We all imagine
one of
the
the
same
lines
thing
is-
just now.
But one of the lines is question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. And then the next line is profit.
Profit.
Meanwhile, I will apologize to Street. I do feel awful for what I did.
So I'm going to go.
Leaf grabs
I'm going to
him
go
when
off,
you try to approach him and all that because the kid tries to reach for his pants again. And so Leaf gives him no, and he says, because you find out, and Leaf tries to explain it to you. Just you give the kid some space and all that. That is one of their mechanisms for trying to get rid of people they don't like, and deal with is that it's an animal instinct.
Make a mess.
Yeah, make a mess of things.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so he says, he's got some money. He's going to clean the kid up. He's going to, the kid's got nowhere to go. He's, if he can, if he takes to training and all that, he's got him. And then he's got these other two young urchin types, that a little bit, looked about as dirty as the kid did also, that he, were looking for, some, basically menial jobs to clean the floors and the privies and things like that, and so he's waiting for them to show back up and put him to use because now we're going to they're going to go scrub the outside of the of the manor where the blast is and try to repaint and do things like that. And so he says he's got his hand, but he wants the windows get as quickly as repaired as possible because of bugs and vermin, and no one's going to come in until we can't open up until this is put back in order again. So that's what he's got.
Kiashara, when she comes down, she wants to like privately like pull Spherian aside, like away from the rest of the party. And she's going to do you willingly go with her? She's like, I'd like to speak to you for a moment, if I may.
Okay. And I do.
Okay. So they go off into like a side room or something, like away from prying ears, and she says, I'm going to tell you something that I don't want you to share with the rest of the party.
Okay.
And honestly, I don't think you deserve to know this about me, but I think you need to know if we're going to work together well in the future.
Okay.
What you did is unforgivable.
I'm listening. I'm not taking my headphones off.
You basically punched me as a kid. That was me. If I ever see you put your hands on a street urchin ever again, I will kill you myself.
Understood.
Do we understand? Good.
Yes.
And she walks out. She just walks out. She doesn't say anything else. Once he says good, she leaves. Yep.
What's the rest of the group doing as you're waking up, moving down, having breakfast? What's the plan for the day?
So after
I'm
Leaf
trying to figure out who's going to do what on this list. Even though I'm not
after Leaf mentioned that we're going to need to speak to the guild again, I will offer to go speak to the guild. I will take some money from the party fund to provide to the guild for repairs. So I'll take about 600 gold out of the party fund, which is
more than enough.
Yeah, but there's a reason I'm doing more than enough, because I also want, because 100 gold of that I want to use to get myself a pearl from any stores that happen. I don't tell the party this, but I'm going to get a pearl from any stores that I pass along, which provides possibly such things.
Get a what now?
A pearl.
Okay.
A pearl worth
pearl.
100 gold pieces.
Okay, you were saying it so fast. I'm like, what the hell is he saying with his accent? I couldn't normally. I can decipher that. That totally slipped.
Well,
by me.
if you like me to speak in an American accent,
give me a couple.
Oh my God.
beers. A couple beers, and I'll get after you. We'll get Southern drawl real quick, pal.
Absolutely good.
Oh
good on
boy!
you, sir.
Oh, that's gonna happen.
Oh my God.
We'll plan it.
That's going to be one of my accents for my
Yes.
Okay.
That's going to be weird and disturbing.
Oh boy. You pick that up. That's fine. You check in with the glass makers, and they, hear about all that, and they'll even help, because of what happened, and the mayhem and all that. They, though it wasn't under warranty, they will, they still have some of the glass. They have glass around, and so they get it on their list real quick because they know that they had just done that, and they were really proud of their job with the shithole that it was before they got there. And so they'll get right on it, sir. You can we'll figure out the money, but it'll be a couple hundred gold, but not that much. Not any more than that. So.
Okay, so a couple of hundred and plus the 100 for the pearl. Mm-hmm. So there's 300 remaining, which I'll
300
party funds.
Keeping track of this, by the way, I really appreciate it. Like that's a pain in the ass for any party member. So thank you for doing that.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Okay. What about Grief? What are you doing?
I am continuing to carry my plant with me everywhere because now I am paranoid.
I'm just picturing you as log lady.
I want to go to the bent nail to talk to Tally to see if he has maybe seen this cloaked figure that Fala had seen yesterday. I don't know if anyone would like to come with me. I know Rusty is still around, and so is Firion.
Kiyoshara raises her hand.
Yeah,
Well,
here.
you're not- are
Ivan's
you
gone. Ivan's gone. The other 4 of y'all are there.
She didn't go with
you guys-
Hebron. She stayed
You guys want
behind.
to come?
Yeah,
I'm going
sure.
to investigate. I'm going to be a little investigator.
Okay, Spherian, what about you? You going to go with them, or are you doing something else?
I'll stay around.
Stay in the Troll Skull Manor?
I'll stay in the bar. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I was gonna say once she leaves and ends that conversation, once you leave the room, she acts totally normally to you, like completely like nothing happened at all.
Right, but at the same time,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
going
I'm
to
just letting
respect your space.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
That's fair.
Well, Leaf's got some chores that he can help with and needs some muscle, and so he's got some stuff upstairs. Some want to reinforce maybe a couple of beams up in the top. That just he's being over cautious about things. He's a little he's got a little drama in him because when it comes to the place, y'all can tell, and so and then wants to do some cleaning up. He keeps dealing with. He's noticed out in the back that there's probably look like you've got some vermin issues out in the back, and some scratch marks on the wall and wood areas around there that he's noticed and all that. And he thought he'd paint it over, but he is asking you to head back there, and if you'll paint them up, and clean up the area, he would appreciate it. So he's got plenty of work to be done. He's got a long list.
Okay.
He's always got a long list. So y'all head toward the Bent Nail. The 3 of y'all. You go through the alleyway, or you come through the street?
The
Well, Fala will tell you
Matt.
that. Yeah, Fala will tell you now. Based on Fala's, you got to do some investigation. She is the sea, and so she barely could see, but she saw the explosion. But she's basically saying she saw somebody, going like this.
Like making a face?
No, on the map. Don't you have the map?
She's on the map. She
Yeah.
saw someone.
I do.
She basically
Where?
saying that if you put 2 and 2 together, someone would run this.
Oh.
Not in the alley, but she's looking from the street level. She was able to see.
Okay. Okay.
I'd want to
guess.
go into the street where she said she saw them, and
Yep.
to maybe see if, because you said that he had a limp. Fala
She
had said that he had a limp.
Yeah, well, he was bloody, burned, and casting glances over his shoulder. So here's what everybody
Yeah, you
can
said
see.
it said that he started to limp away. So I was wondering.
He was in the
if I could
blast.
check- Yeah, so I was wondering if I could check to see if there were any like footprints where it looked like the person, like the footprints were staggered, so they were limping.
There were hundreds of people in the street when this went down, and there's been people. The city guard came through there. I'll let you. This footprint. There's no way for you to see that. I'll let you know. You go and look, and there's traffic. There's been traffic been going here all day today and yesterday after it was all done and wrapped up. And
Okay, then I'm just gonna go to the bed now. I don't
Yeah.
care then for the footprints.
the rest of y'all
Kishar
follow
is
her.
just gonna follow Grief's lead.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So yeah, y'all head over the Bent Nail, and you can hear some working going on inside. And where's my storyline? And Alley, the Bent Nail. Yeah, you knock on the door, and Callie comes to the door and lets y'all in, saying hello, good neighbors. He's a half elf male. He's got shavings, got sawdust all over him, carvings all over him, and he welcomes in. Is there, he's, how did, he heard about the explosion. Was anything, hopefully nothing that he helped, made for y'all was damaged.
No, but these javelins are awesome. Thank you. I appreciate them. They're actually really good. I skewered a couple of things with them.
He says, yeah, I just got back in late last night. I've been out to one of my wood manufacturing groups, that he basically he's told you that he's just got back into town. that he's not been here for almost a week, and he was out visiting with his suppliers of wood.
Wood suppliers.
Yeah, basically, he's a craftsman. So he got crossbows, he's got bolts, he's got arrows. He's basically all the wood that he deals with. He has shipped in, and so he was out visiting with them, seeing
was
what.
He here yesterday?
No, he got in late last night.
Well then, well then.
We were coming to check on you. Oh, okay.
He says no. He says he was going to be visiting y'all or later on today. He was going to drop by. He wanted to see. He just kind of heard some of the gossip, and understanding when he got into, we got home. It was night, so he didn't get to see really what was going on the street. But he heard about it. It was the talk of the town when he got in to the city about one of the, he was expecting to hear about mayhem, more battles, and there was a discussion about a fireball, an explosion, not just explosion, not the fireball was not used, an explosion, and some people thought maybe that, he heard maybe that something happened to the old building that was being renovated there, maybe something happened there, or something exploded in the sewer below, and he didn't have a chance to check it in, but he's been out of town, dealing with suppliers.
Well, it's good. It's good to see you back. There was some damage to the windows. I haven't had the chance to really look at anything else. And she kind of looks at Rusty. Did you find anything wrong with the work that that Tally had done? Anything that got damaged from what Tally had done?
Well, I mean, some of the woodwork was obviously scorched. So.
He said, well, then I need to come. Yes, then I definitely. Let me finish up this little side project I was, working on for a little, he was making a dresser drawer type deal. He's making, a simple piece of furniture, and he points to it. You can see he's got some tools around it, a piece of wood that he's carving up and nailing together and all that. And he wants to come over immediately then to make sure that the wooden structure and the things that he did, none of it needs to be replaced because it would, do it now. And he's got new supply. He's got new things coming in, and so now's the time.
Okay. So yes, if you wouldn't mind spending the time, we would really appreciate it. We've already sent one of our own to go contact the guilds, specifically the Glasswork Guild, because all of our windows got blown out. Essentially.
He's just floored by that, Wow.
One thing after another.
That sucks, he's looking at you. Yeah, that's no way. And so he says he will definitely finish this up. And he's glad to see that everybody's okay.
Well, thank you. You're a good neighbor. It's actually
Thanks,
probably
Admiral.
a good thing that you weren't
Welcome
here.
to the Rejects.
Welcome, Admiral.
Hello.
So we...
Yep.
Do we head out? We got some other people to check in on, right? I don't know where Grief went. Did she just go back to the house?
I walked out with my plant. I'm just wandering the streets now.
just this bright pink tiefling, just la la la.
What she has witnessed this last 24 hours is dropped her.
Holding a plant.
Yeah.
I'm angry. I'm very disgruntled.
She's got PTSD. It sounds like.
Friends at the forge and make sure nothing got screwed up there.
You go over there. There's
post-plant stress disorder.
Yeah, Avi and Merrick, right? Avi and
Hi, Genesee friends.
Yeah, Imbrick and Avi.
Genasi, yes, Avi.
The boys, they're fine. Yeah, they're so
boys.
glad that things are great. You're great. We still need to plan the party, but it's just we've got so much work to do. And Imbrick's in there. Avi, let him go.
Did we hire them to do any?
What's that?
What? Did we hire them for ironwork or anything?
For some of the iron stuff in there, yeah, fixtures and maybe some plateware, things like that. Yeah,
know that.
Yeah, but simple stuff. But they did a little for y'all because you're neighbors. But their bailiwick is basically armor and weapons.
Right. Okay.
But
So we
they're
check in
fine.
with them. We talk about the
Yeah.
party. They're fine. Okay, great. Everybody's fine.
Yep.
Cool. We're just checking in. We'll see you later. Bye.
See you, darling.
Goodbye, my dears. We'll see you at the party, okay?
Can't wait.
Oh my gosh. I love them. They're my favorites NPCs, I think.
I'm just getting started.
Yes.
All right. What's next?
Okay. I don't know. Kiyosara's like,
Waiting.
where are we
Y'all
going?
gotta give me some more ideas here. So
Where the hell is Grief? We should go to the harbor. We should get the party together once Hebron gets back and go to the harbor.
Did we mention the harbor to the rest of the party? But when we came back,
Yeah,
or were we
it was
too?
like-
Can we just
were
assume?
too-
Explained.
yes.
Well, we
We
were
were
too
too
kind of-
drunk when we got back.
Okay.
Well, no, I think we were too involved.
I
with,
had y'all
screaming,
before y'all went to bed. I had
punching the,
everybody kind of reveal the information that they had found during the day.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of a powwow
Great,
before you went to
perfect.
sleep. Yeah.
Then let us go.
Just one more thing. On my way back, I'm going to stop at a leather workers and try to see if I can get some kind of like a holster, kind of like kind of like a gun, but it's for a book, which I will put under my on my
Certainly
shirt
could.
under my cloak.
They have those because that's many wizards would have harness type setup or concealed spell book, but you'll need to get a
I love
license
that.
for it.
Carry spell book.
Yes, you'll need to get a license for it.
What, for the
Concealed
holster?
carry
No,
license.
yeah, no, really, you went. Oh, he's right. He doesn't know concealed handgun, concealed spell book license. You gotta.
We don't have that sort of thing.
I know it went right over your head, and I'm sorry I dropped it.
Oh, man. Oh my god.
I
Does he
tried,
really need a
folks.
license for it?
No, I was being silly. I forgot he didn't.
I was gonna say that's kind of funny.
He wouldn't get the joke.
Cultural
and that was-
differences.
yeah, so the
No
rest
gun.
of you got it.
No
He's
gun.
going, what the fuck's he
I'm
talking
moving to
about?
the UK. Let's go.
No gun jokes, please. I'm British.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
It's just like anything. No, anything,
Yeah, you could.
please. I'm
Yeah,
British.
you could pick that up for probably just a couple of gold. You know, they've got different sizes and all that, and you have a problem.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, even
There you
Okay, so
player's
yeah, in that
handbook
holster.
equipment. Let's keep going. I'm listening
So
to you.
in that holster, that's where I'm going to be putting my new book of shadows, which has mysteriously appeared. I don't know how you wanted that book of the Pact of the Tome feature that I
You got to come up
chose.
with it. Oh, let me see.
Yeah.
I got to see. Does it really?
Ooh, neat.
I don't know whether we mentioned this to the chat, but we leveled up to level 3 after the last
yeah.
session, and we got a lot of extra stuff. And one
Yeah.
of the things I went for was the Pact of the Tome. So I now have possession of a. Well, I don't know how
Grimoire.
Duff wants this grimoire to suddenly.
You gain this feature
be
while
provided
this
to me.
book is on your person. You cast cantrips. Yep. If you've got it in your holster, doesn't. Let me see. Maybe a fine gilt-edged tome of spells or illusions gifted to you. Could be weighty bound tome of demon hide. Who's giving it to you though? What's your patron? I forgot what.
My patron is the Hexblade.
Okay, that's right.
The-
And
which
so-
I basically made a pact with when a certain thing happened in my backstory, which I'm sure you were aware of.
I gotta remember when I read that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go back and look at it. So yeah, so this might actually with the weapons. Okay, so blades, mighty sword, black area, the weapons. Okay, but you're doing a book. Though she usually gets weapons to you. Okay, nice curveball there, Hiram.
Thank you.
Okay, so we'll come up with what that is, but definitely a holster type, and This weapon's probably going to be a little weighty then, since we're dealing with somebody, is more used to giving you weapons and such and all that. And yeah, scraps of paper. I like the iron holdings and boundment in it and all that. Like, it's truly cumbersome to you. So you're gonna love it. You're gonna get what you want, but you're not gonna like it. There you go. So,
well, but I mean, when I return to the thing,
it's only one gold. One gold for the holster.
1 gold. Okay.
Yeah, 1 gold. Yeah.
Okay. But if when I return the others haven't returned yet, I am also going to use my identify ritual on
the spell book.
The spell book. First, the spell book that we obtained from the half orc mage down in the sewers. And then if there's enough time, then on the second book that we...
Okay, hold on. There's 2 here. So where's that spell book?
So the first spell...
There's 1 in your deal. That's what I'm looking at. Okay.
That's the one that I got from the orc in the sewers.
Bam.
The half orc in the
so
sewers.
there's the identified. That one's now been identified for you. Okay.
Okay.
So the second one, I have to put the spells together for it. So let me in a second here. Let me just kind of see what was part of that task. Came from the faction order. That was Harper's and Harper's 2 spell book. How many? Containing 4. Well, there are no. Ooh, you're wanting rituals. That's right.
Yes.
'Cause you're going to tag rituals. So, yep. And it's a wizard
spell book. If there are any
book.
ritual spells. But if there are any ritual spell books, then no matter what the class they...
Yep. Yeah, I know that. What I'm going to do
them.
here is wizards. And I'm going to have you... We're going to roll it up here real quick.
Okay.
Roll me a D30. So you do that, yeah. So let me put the... So you can do a roll. It shows you... The command is... I thought there was a way. 1D roll... What was 1D30? No, that's not it. It was die. There it is. So /DI die space 30. And I think that should... right? NDN +1 message. So I thought that's how that did that. Die 30. And it should roll.
Well, no, you had to do 1d30.
1d30.
I've done
1d30. 1d30. Birder. Okay.
And I've done it, and I got a 27.
27. Okay, so that one's first 27. That would be. I'm gonna put these in the notes real quick so we can build that. Tasha's hideous laughter is in that one. Okay, so roll me that again. You're gonna roll. It's 4 times.
Okay.
Let's see. And then we're seeing what's in the book. 2. That is burning hands.
Ooh.
5.
They burn.
1, 2, 3, 4. Color spray.
Burning hands.
Color spray. 1 more.
I did a 12 earlier as well.
Oh,
I've done
12.
27 to
yeah,
12
I see it.
5.
1, 2, 3, 12. Find familiar. There's your ritual.
Ooh.
That's a ritual. I can use
That's
that.
a ritual.
Good
Okay.
one.
Roll me 3. Okay, so roll me that again. Yeah, another D30. 3 more times, please. 21.
21.
Magic,
16.
Magic weapon. 16 is
25.
invisibility, and Nizgal's
Damn, that's a
magic
lot of spells.
aura. Okay, so the ritual, the one you
Yeah,
got
but I mean,
was
it's
fine
what, a
familiar.
third
Yeah, he can't
level
use them all,
wizard?
but that's what's it. I'll put that. I'll make a book with that in there just for because you could whatever else you might want to use it. But you got for the
Okay.
ritual that you're looking for is fine familiar.
Okay, and then the other book there appears to
That's
be a ritual.
identified.
Which is,
That's identified in your party sheet in
yeah,
your character
that's
sheet now.
yeah. There's a ritual spell in there, unseen servant in there, so I can learn that one as
You
well.
can learn that one
But
too.
I think it.
Okay.
I think it costs me in order to transfer spells over. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
In order to write spells up in my
There's some
in
work.
my Tome of Shadows.
Do you remember what it is?
Okay. I'm sure I can
spellcasting.
find it. It's Book of Ancient Secrets. 2 hours and cost 50 gold pieces for the rare inks needed to inscribe it for each level of the spell.
Okay, so it was the first level spell, at least the familiar was. So you'll need to calculate that all up. So it looks like Hiram's going to be busy for a while.
Unseen Servant is also a first level spell.
Yeah.
But if we're going to the
Yep.
docks, if we're going to the docks first, then that's what. Then I'll.
Well,
go
are
to
y'all?
the-
Well, they going to the
then-
docks before y'all going to go get him and go to the docks, or were you?
We're gonna go back. We were gonna go back to the house and see if Hibram was back yet.
Okay, so well, he's going to be back, and y'all are. You see him talking about his book and all that. And you've also when y'all come around, and
I'm going to be
find
doing
him-
this in my room, by the way.
Okay.
This
Oh.
identifying and stuff.
Yep.
Shady warlock.
When
I
y'all
think you should do it in the dining room and make sure that Leaf make sure it doesn't get peed on.
So you either can. So he looks like he's going to be tied up for a while, and y'all hear when y'all are upstairs and all that. Y'all hear a voice from down below yell out, "Is anybody home?"
Yes.
Probably that.
Kiashara recognizes that sexy voice.
Oh no!
It's Rainier.
Yay! Never mind.
She's all worried about it.
Kiashara immediately straightens up and adjusts her top a little bit and heads downstairs. And she goes, "Is that who I think it is?"
And he
kind of mocked
bows. He bows before you, the one and only, my dear, my lovely. How are you today?
So wonderful.
I
My
heard
day infinitely
what
better.
happened. But unfortunately, my presence here is of a little bit more important nature. So he says, "Shall we? Are y'all even open yet here? It looks like you're so close, but I smell something. What is that?"
I'm not quite sure. Wait, I thought we cleaned.
You did, but hey, that
Well, keep us
sometimes
there.
the urine smell just hangs around for a while, when it gets ingrained in the wood. That smell.
I love our DM.
I love it. Yeah. We love you, Duff.
He never passes up a
So he
chance to
says,
torment us.
shall we try a window over here? And I should, use a nice pint of ale or something, or whatever nice
of course.
spirit that you have on. And he says, I will
Anything
gladly
you
pay
desire.
for it. Yeah.
She goes and this is something she does not. Well, actually, no. It is something that she has done. So she
You would
goes and
know.
she
Hell yeah, you would know.
She
Yeah.
goes and she serves him. Whatever we have around. The nicest thing she can find is what she
Grief,
serves and
are
gets
you still
herself a drink.
traversing the city, or have you come back yet?
She's pouting in
Okay.
the alleyway.
Well,
just standing.
I don't know. She's got her plan, and
With my plant.
yeah. I would figure
Very forlorn.
she's constantly changing the gauze and the wrappings on it, even though the plant doesn't do anything for the plant. The plant's probably bitching at her. It's like, okay, I'm fine, Mom. Okay, I'll be
Mom,
fine.
stop. You're embarrassing me, Mom, in front of my friends.
That's right. Okay. Enough. I'll be okay. I just need some light and water.
Oh my god.
So the rest of y'all, so Rainier's there, and he do the rest of y'all join him? He, hear that he is, is other serious matters here, other than he cannot
Can I
wait.
hear? Can I hear the voice?
Well, you're
coming from
upstairs.
downstairs?
If you're,
you
if you're
totally
gonna
hear Kiyoshara go, Rainier!
Well, yeah, but the question is, would you break from your studies to do that? Because you're going to start all over then.
Am I still in the middle of my identify?
Oh yes, you are. Oh yeah, you got a while. You're
Okay.
busy. Yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, it'll take me about 22 minutes in order to identify the both spell books. So,
But then you got.
as soon as
but I
that's
thought you got to write it though. You got a couple hours to spend time putting it in, right? You could do
I'm
the
not gonna do
identify.
that
Yeah, that's
yet.
20 minutes.
I'm
Yeah.
doing the identify, but I'm not going to do the.
Okay.
I'm probably going to do that like late at night thing.
Okay.
As a
My
late
bad.
at night.
I assumed you were going to do that. Yeah, the identify. You got 20 minutes. So yeah. So you start over after she yells out. You start over and got to do it again and get your concentration. The rest of the group goes downstairs. Okay. So he gets the drink and he sits down and he gets some fresh air by one of the open windows, and he takes a good bit of pint of this. That's a good year, and he asks about. He understood and knows about the destruction that happened out in front. What first he asks, "Is everybody okay? Was anybody hurt?"
Yes.
Okay, and glad that he heard. And unfortunately, he sees that some damage here. He has, unfortunately, one of his closest family employees, one that's very high up, close to his father, was one of those killed in the accident.
Oh.
And
no.
he just found out about it.
No, was he?
What now?
He
What?
wasn't a gnome, was he?
Yes, he was.
Fuck.
Yes, he was. And he goes, "How did you? So you don't know that yet, but so you know about the gnome. Well, actually, so Fala would have said the gnome, but y'all don't know that there was a gnome there. But y'all do. You're putting it together. Okay, yeah, you're right, Russ. You're fine.
Well, yeah, I mean, Hipperm is going to make
what's
a
this
check,
about a
and
gnome?
we kind of got sidetracked.
So
I was away. When
yeah,
they
he
found
has
out
no
about it.
idea. So
I'm going. What's this about a gnome?
I would have told everyone because that is what Fala told me. She told me that she saw a cloaked figure take something off of a dead gnome. So I would have known that there was a gnome there, and then I would have said that to everyone else.
do you repeat this to Rainier?
No.
I mean, I think I said what I said if you told me, so I'm going to have to let the cat out of the bag.
Yeah, if Kiyoshara was told, she immediately tells Rainier.
Okay, so
She
he
completely
goes,
trusts him.
What? So what else happened? Would you please, if you feel comfortable, but I need to know what happened that day.
Well,
He tells him everything she knows, which unfortunately isn't much.
No, well, you don't want to tell him about the kid. We won't go there.
I mean, well, there was. We had just finished fixing up this place, and the following day, a loud explosion happened, which pretty much shattered all the windows and caused a lot of damage to the place. We ran out. There was basically a massive scene of death and destruction that occurred in the middle of the street. We kind of tried to save everyone we could, but we discovered, the city guard came and stopped us from doing any major investigation into the thing. I mean, obviously they are the law and all, but we did somehow manage to find a necklace of fireballs that someone had flung. Obviously flung one of the beads into the street, causing this destruction.
Do you know who it was?
Well, we have managed to speak to a couple of people. Kiyoshara and I found out that it appeared to be some kind of puppet without strings, which after after discussing it, one of the nearby taverns, we believed it was some kind of automaton. You know, like the ones that you the Days of Wonder parade.
A Nimblewright is what you're talking about. He says.
The Nimblewright.
But Nimblewrights are.
That's the automaton.
Yeah, he goes, and that's impossible. He goes.
Why is that?
Well, Nimblewrights have a programming to them. They're not conscious aware. They're basically he goes into explanation that sounds like a robot that has a certain programming, a spell that is given to do a certain task, and that is all they do and can do.
We have a half demon sitting next to us. Are you telling me that they can't be possessed by anything?
No, I'm telling you that because they're magically created, that they cannot.
Well, what if the person that magically created them to do some weird shit?
Yeah, that would be my assumption.
I mean, that would be the very definition of puppet without a string.
Well, they're not strings. Yeah, so basically, but for a Nimblewright to do that it's you would need to go. He's like, that is.
What if it was a disguise, an illusion to make us think that it was a Nimblewright?
Well, I mean, if you want true, he basically tells you. I just closed it down. That to know for certain, if you really want to know of a Nimblewright, if that's what you have to go off of, then you would need to go speak with the gnomes at the House of the Inspired Hand. They are the creators of the Nimblewrights.
Oh.
The House of the Inspired Hand. Is there any?
That is, they are over in the seat. They are over in the. They are part of the Temple of Gond, and they are off of. They're in the Sea Ward. I don't remember the exact location, but you would need to speak with them.
Do I know anything about this Gond?
The symbol of Gond. It's Temple and a Workshop. What is Gond? It's a gnome god, I think, for creation and mechanics and all that.
Should I?
That would
Do I
make
need to
sense.
make a religion
Not.
check?
Probably
It's a tinker,
not. It's
a
a tinkerer
god, right?
god. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Do I need to make a religion check or anything like that?
You can make one at disadvantage.
Why not?
Making it difficult for you.
Why not?
No.
No. Okay. I'm not really skilled in religion.
That's part of it. Plus, it's a gnome deal. Y'all haven't had much exposures to gnome, but he says, yeah, they could tell you any and all things involved with the Nimblewright, no doubt about it. But he
that's a possible.
was here
That's certainly a possible lead
because he says there's anything else that you just know. Any other? Just nobody else saw anything or any other?
There was one thing. There was one of the persons that died in that explosion. He had a symbol of the Zentarum on him.
Rainier throws. He goes, shh, F-bomb, throws his mug across the wall and hits the wall.
Oh my!
Oh boy!
Why?
When you tell him that.
Why, Master Rainier? That's very.
He apologizes. He goes. He tells you that Dalakar was a true friend of mine. One of the only few that I have had that was still working for my family, and namely my father. Dalakar's main duty for most of his life was always keeping an eye on me. And now you're telling me that he somehow or some way, he goes, no, he goes, okay, this is going in different directions what I was apparently, assuming here, but he was he was killed there. I was able to get some. I've paid a good bit amount of money, but I had a friend of a friend get a cleric into the area where the dead were kept, and he was allowed interrogations of speak with the dead. Basically, they were done on the bodies, and I was able to get the information, and Dalakar told his corpse basically revealed just a couple of things, because you have to be, if you need to speak with the dead, that you have to ask the right questions or you don't get the right answers. And Dalakar was coming to y'all because he had a stone with him.
Oh no.
And
what kind of stone?
Not the Stone of Galore.
Apparently that is all he said, is he had a stone with him, and he knew he was being chased, and he was coming to y'all because he knew that y'all had rescued me, and he thought it was anybody that could be trusted would be y'all. And the Zentarum were after him. They were coming back after him. What now?
Grief, didn't you say someone took something off the body of this gnome?
Yes, a cloaked figure. I wonder if it is one of the.
Where did the cloaked figure? Where did the cloaked figure go?
They went towards the bent nail, but we ran
bent
into
nail,
a dead end
or
because the bent nail, because that's why we went to talk to Tally, because I wanted to see if he had seen this figure.
Spirian, perception check with advantage. Actually, I want investigation from you, sir, at advantage.
Okay.
Please.
Isn't that better for Syrian?
Could be.
Hold on. Why didn't that work?
I don't know. There it goes.
There you go.
Okay. 14's not bad. So your private eye sleuthing kicks in. And Grief has said it now twice to the group as you're talking, in that the cloaked figure was headed toward the bent nail. Did not go into the bent nail.
What else is near there, then?
You guys did not look.
We didn't go down the alleyway. We went in the street. Damn it.
Okay. So you're looking at that. So Spherian divulges that all of a sudden to the group. Rainier, catching his temper and all that, says, he looks to y'all, and my friend, probably, it sounds like, he says that he actually is the one that stole the stone from Xanathar. And was bringing it to me when the Zentarum got on his trail. And he was coming across the street when the fireball went off.
The game is afoot.
Boom. Boom. Shakalaka boom. And he looks to y'all and he says, find his killer and bring him to me if all possible.
Dead or alive?
I don't care. Dead, alive preferably, so I can kill him myself.
Thank you.
Wow.
So we got the code legal master in there.
We can try.
Fuck the code legal, he says.
Wow.
Are you going to pay our bill?
That's what I say too.
He could pay it over. He could pay it. He could pay it 10 times over if he needed to.
Okay, then I just wanted to know that we had enough. And I think we might need better lawyers.
When you say it like that, she kind of scoots a little closer to him. She's like, "Do you have any other leads? Did he tell you anything else that we could?"
That is unfortunately all that they would discern, or they could pull. He says, "I'm pulling a little bit of that together from the answers that they pulled. He's telling you he's transcribed that a little himself. He said he had a stone. They didn't know what the stone meant. So, but he's telling y'all that's what he was said. And he knew that Dalakar had been basically watching him, but after his dad was killed and all that Dalakar was messy. He was basically thinking it was Xanathar and all that, and so he'd been doing some investigations and all that, and he actually said something about took the stone from below the city, which means Rainier put two and two together that Dalakar's the one that got the stone, that started the war between the Zentarum and the Xanathar, and coming toward y'all when Kaboom went off.
All right. Well, looks like we're going to need to go over towards the bent nail then and look for other clues. I'm going to head out there unless if anybody else wants to come with me.
I'll go with you, but before I go, I will poke Rainier in the shoulder and say, "Hey, you got money, right? You should listen to Kiyashara sing. She's pretty good, and she's easy on the eyes for a human."
Rainier says,
"How dare you?"
He says one more thing. He says one more thing. He says there were, when you said Zentarum, there were dead Zentarum in the mix there. He has not gotten the report back of what they said yet. He is waiting on that. But you have two things. You basically have stuff to go off of. Nimblewright, the House of Inspired Hands. If you want to follow up on the Nimblewright deal, just to put that to bed or not. And then, you could check if whatever about the bent nail. But he's going to, until he has more information, he'll let you know when that comes to him. But he doesn't know when to expect it.
Yeah. Okay, so the choices we currently have are going to visit the docks regarding the that traveling troupe. However, I don't know whether this thing about the Nimblewright kind of overwrites that possibility. You
tell Rainier about this?
I kind of like tell him that the sorry, the names can really escape me. The automatons, and on that Days of Wonder parade, they were made by. I believe they were organized by a traveling troupe, which only comes here during the.
The House of the Inspired Hands makes Sea Maidens Fair. He says, well, he can tell you, they're up at oh hell, what's the damn place up north? What's the damn
Neverwinter?
Neverwinter, thank you. Yes, they're up north right now. Yes, because I'm a dumbass.
Dagold's previous
because it's summertime, and so the weather up there is still, it's saleable up there. So they're doing their presentation there right now, and as it gets colder, they make their way toward the equator. Basically, they go south, and so he says, they're not going to be here at all. You can go check, but I'm fairly certain that they're not here.
So we can rule the visit to the docks out then. I guess going to see the Nimblewright in the Temple of Gond, was it?
Temple of Gond.
Is a possibility. But the other thing I can mention is that his saying the F words and everything just reminds me of a song that involving his father and the F word. But perhaps you'll sing it. Perhaps he'll sing it another day.
Oh my god!
Another day. Okay, so
all
okay,
right.
so Rainier, thanks you for the drink. He is he gives you a wink. Kiyashara,
she's just glowing. She's just very happy about this.
I'm kind of like giving an eye.
You giving him a wink?
No, looking at Kiyashara, and Rainier, and kind of kind of. But I don't say anything.
Key, you should play something. Play something.
Oh, I'm sure Rainier doesn't have time right now. Perhaps
There's
another
always time for beautiful music.
Well, I would agree normally, but Rainier is a very busy man, no? And she looks at him.
Okay. Yeah, I am very busy. And speaking of it, yes, I have another get together I need to be at right now. I'm already
Pay for his
late.
drink?
Yeah, he paid dough. He pays.
Yeah, he said that.
Oh yeah.
He
pays
said that
down,
first
and he
off.
pays
That
down a
was the
couple
first thing
more.
he said.
He throws down a couple gourd pieces because he broke the mug. When he threw it.
How many?
The F-bomb.
So how many gold pieces is that in total? Just so I can mark it down.
Oh yeah.
He throws down a couple of gold. Yeah, for it all. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 gold.
Okay.
2 gold. There you go.
Canon. It's canon
yes,
now.
Which
is way more than what ale costs.
He grabs Key's hand, and gives it a, the noble kiss, my lady, and hey,
so wonderful to
and
see you.
he,
Grief is making kissy noises.
Fist bumps all y'all, the guys,
Meanwhile, I'm basically just heading out anyway because I'm obsessed with that.
Okay, well, as you're doing that, so yeah, he's walking out, and if you're walking out with him, Leaf comes walking in, and he's got Street with him.
I'm backing away.
Okay. Street's got a bucket of water, and if he's got his bucket of dirty water and all that, because they've been wiping stuff outside. And for a brief second, maybe a millisecond, you get a thought that he was going to chunk it at you, but he didn't. And he did. Instead, he hits Kiashara with it instead because he misses you. Okay, no. I'm joking. I should have done it, but I wouldn't.
Kiashara.
Yeah, so that's right. As Rainier turns around and looks at her, she gets it a face full of dirty, soot water. Okay,
my gosh.
No, and he's got 2 other rat muffin. I mean, they're halflings, and they are dirtier than Street. And they've got rags with them too. It looks like they are just have mired themselves in the soot and all that. And
DM, I would like to throw. I'm going to subtract it from my character sheet. I will throw each one of them a silver piece and say thanks for your work outside. All 4 of them.
Their eyes kind of light up, and the other two, there's a boy and a girl, halflings, and they're covered with soot. Their hair is fairly long, for halflings, and because they, and they look like they haven't had a bath in a while. And he introduces them as come here.
Road and Avenue.
Though.
Oh my
Danny
God.
the Street.
No, their names are Danica and Dasher.
Oh, nice.
And
Prancer and Vixen.
He says they were looking for work, and I caught, we've been outside and they've been cleaning, and they're gonna, I'm gonna start using him for some tasks around here. I'll get them cleaned up and get them a little smock or stuff that they can put on. They do keep to themselves. They do keep to themselves quite a bit, but they're at least wanting to work, and they looks famished. They haven't eaten forever by the looks of them. They're kind of skinny, and peckish little face on them. But he says, I should probably be able to whip him in shape. They kind of both look at each other, and they look at him, but they got the coin, and they both, they put that inside, their pants or whatever.
I'm giving Leaf 10 gold.
I was waiting for them to swallow it.
They bite it first.
Oh,
What did you say, Spirit? I'm sorry, you got talked over. What was that?
I'm giving Leaf 10 gold pieces to kind of get them taken care of.
Okay, so he will do that, and they traipse off behind in the kitchen area into the there's a little wash area back there because he's going to dump all the stuff and clean up, and Leaf bitching about and then he says, we get this kind of stuff cleaned up. We're going to go back and tackle all the damage that's been done to the back house and the fence area back there. Something is just destroying. There's gouge marks and scratch marks and stuff everywhere along the back in the alleyway. And he says,
Grief, I thought you made a deal with the rats. Didn't you make a deal with the rats?
I did make a deal with the rats. Don't accuse the rats of doing stuff. It probably wasn't them. They're true to their word.
Leaf hears that. He goes, well, there's some big rats then. Because those gouge marks are bigger than a rat paw.
Are we talking about this in front of Rainier?
No, he's already walked off. He walked off. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you didn't get because you were going to get the bucket of water in the face, and I didn't do that to you.
Thank God. Okay, guys.
That's next episode.
She fawns over him as usual when he left.
Yes. Okay.
Hibram rolls his eyes and says, "If anyone wants me, I am going to go back to my studying," and I go back upstairs.
I want to go look at these claw marks. Are they still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Can I see if I could try to discern what type of animal it might be from the claw marks?
So we're going to do two things. So Hibram's going upstairs. Key, what are you doing?
She watches Hibram leave, and she's just like,
You just kind of ponder there in the chair, just kind of go off in a daydream.
Yeah, just kind of Yeah, a little bit. But she so they're going to investigate the claw marks.
Well, they're going there, and I got Spherian going. He's going out toward the alleyway, the bent nail area. Correct? Yeah,
correct.
That's what I thought. Okay,
why don't we all look at the marks first and then go to the bent nail?
He's already gone. He walked out. He walked out the door.
He's already.
Yeah. He got that.
I have a mystery I have to go solve.
So we'll take.
Kiyoshara is going to go looking for Spherian.
Okay, so there you
go.
So Spherian, you went out the door first. Did you go alleyway or streetway?
Probably. Let's see. Going south, is that considered an alley?
Well, south is going to the alleyway. Going north on the map takes you to the street and then on around.
I'll probably go the alleyway.
Okay. All right. So you make your alleyway. So you walk past the Troll Skull Manor and you go on down. Wait, the nail's right here. Stop that. And you begin to come around the corners. Make me a perception check, please.
Would Key be catching up with him at this point?
And not yet. He's going to be. You will a little. You'll get there, but hold on.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep. So
nice.
So nice there. So you had.
There you go.
So there's two things. You heard Leaf talk about scratch marks, and there were some there. When you got to about here, not scratch marks, but it looked like there is, like the old the military guys are going to give Killjoy. The Killjoy symbol was the line, the wall, and there was the nose and the head that would look over, and they would say, say something to Killjoy was here and all that. What this looks like is a rat with ears, and it's got a long nose, and it's kind of half of it looking. Kilroy. Kilroy is right. Kilroy, not Killjoy. Yeah.
Right. Is that the one that's south building?
Hold on. You're talking over each other. So what's Spherian?
You said two squares that I was wanting to see which was which.
Well, the first square was the first square by Troll Skull. Shush. The first square was by the back of the manor, and there was the gouge marks, and you can clearly see those when you walk by. And the second square is getting toward the bent nail area, and there's this face. Okay, kind of it's just like a half of a rat face, graffiti, kind of looks like. Okay, and you see scratch marks and other stuff, here and there, but you just happen to see this little rat figure face back there.
Okay, and it's carved into the building?
Yeah. Carved into the back of the wood.
Intriguing. I'm looking at it. Can I tell anything more about it?
It looks like a rat face. A rat head. That's it.
Okay.
Graffiti. That's all you can tell.
Okay.
Yeah. You've never seen it before.
No, but it leads me to think, either were-rats or a cult of rats probably be the most likely scenario here.
Don't know. And you keep walking, and as you're rounding the corner and to be in front of the Steam and Steel and Bit Nail, you hear Kiyoshara yell out for you.
Oh,
I don't yell out. I'm just looking for him. I'm not trying to make a lot of noise.
Well, you see him looking at this face, looking at this graffiti on the side of a building.
Would I recognize it as something that like street urchins
Graffiti.
use? Yeah, like is it like a symbol that I would recognize from that?
Graffiti.
Just graffiti. Okay,
Oh, that's
so
all,
I don't
that's,
recognize
that's the
what
only
the
clue.
symbol
That's the
is.
only clue I'm getting you. Yeah, right now. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Uh-huh.
All right. So Kiyashara goes, I wonder what that means. I don't think I've ever seen this one before.
Quick question for the DM: do I see like rat droppings or any other kind of noted
Oh, certainly.
rat?
There's
But no more than there normally would be.
That's right. Yeah, there cat prints, rat prints, bird feces. It's an alley. You know.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I
I'm
would
sorry,
like
guys.
to-
The military guys. I should know. I just watched Kelly's Heroes the other day, and that's what made me think about it. And I was thinking
My goodness.
Killjoy, and I got it backward. So it's Kilroy. I know that. All right.
Okay. I just know it from the Styx album. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Kiyashara wants to look around and see if she sees like anything out of place other than just this weird graffiti that she's never seen before.
It's an alley.
So perception check's not going to give me anything. Is it not worth or?
You can give me one, sure. You are free to give
Okay.
me all the perception checks you want.
Okay.
Nothing.
15. Okay. Well, waste of a roll, but that's
You
fine.
think for a second. Wait, does that wait? Does that mean something? No, probably not.
Okay. She kind of shrugs and she's like, I don't know if this is. Maybe there's no way he would still be here, right?
He meaning the rat?
No, the one who walked away, the one who took, the cloaked figure that Grief was describing. Isn't that what you were looking for?
Yes. I don't think this is related, most likely. I mean, my guess is if there's a
No.
cloak figure running away, he's not spending time to leave graffiti.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I didn't think so.
I'm going to kind of move around the is it bent nail or rusty nail?
Bent nail. The
Yeah.
bent nail.
Rusty.
The bent nail. Bent nail is the N. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm going to go around and see if I find anything else that would be of interest or, in that area.
You come around between the two buildings, you continue walking, and you're getting ready to turn north into the alleyway, the north part of the alleyway. And you see the entrance, and then you've got one thing you do notice is a sewer manhole cover.
Okay.
Interesting. Do I see...
Kiyashara... Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Sverian.
Do I see recent marks to indicate that it was opened recently?
Perception check.
Oh, yeah. Can I assist?
Yes, you can with advantage then.
Okay.
Okay. You definitely have better investigation than me, I'm sure.
Oh, is it investigation or is it perception?
Either one.
Oh.
I'll do investigation.
Because you have +7 to that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll it with advantage.
Don't forget your advantage.
I thought I did. I already did, but I guess I did.
Oh, maybe it's taking a second to show up like it did before.
Yeah, it takes a
there
second.
it is.
Okay, there it goes. There you
Nice.
go. Okay. Two things pop out with you. One is that the manhole cover is not solid fitting into the street. It has been pulled out a little bit, and there is mud goop around the lip of it.
So it would definitely be an indication that it was recently
Used.
accessed.
It was recently used, sir.
Well, I'm sorry, Kiyashara. I'm afraid we may have to go in there.
Yeah, let's tell the others.
Yep.
Okay. Now, while they're doing that, we have Grief and Rusty checking out the first markings and all that. And it is, y'all both can make me your investigation checks, perception checks, whichever you would like.
Survival for wild animals or
Perception or investigation. Nice try.
I'm always going to suggest things.
Well, if you get high enough on the score, then I might allow that. So there you go. So
hey, look at that.
Yeah. Well, you are looking at them, and you can tell that they're definitely not animal made. It's a gouge mark of some sort. Look like a gouge mark. Some type of sharp object is basically making gouge marks to look like they're claw marks, but they're.
So we both realize this.
Yes. When y'all look at them deep enough.
So this is like, where is this? This is on our building. It's on the manor.
Yeah, it's that first square on the back side of the building. Yep.
Where is that? Like when we would go.
Inside. Your entrance is where the circle is at. Okay, that's the entrance to the Scroll Skull Manor. This is basically like the back area, back door, alleyway, dump area. You know.
The area that Leaf said, "Hey, you should seal this off."
No, he told you to seal off the front area that was the stairwell that went up to the second level from the street access. Y'all have now put the street the access is blocked off, but you get to y'all's second level from inside the tavern.
Got it. All right.
This is just the back alleyway where trash is at and all that. Yeah.
Got it. So we should probably share this with everyone else, since this is not an animal. This is something made to look like an animal, and it's obviously someone trying to break in who couldn't.
Where I wonder what they were trying.
It's not trying to break in. No, it's just gouge marks on the wood. It's just the wall.
Huh.
Yeah, about chest level. Yeah, well, you're taller, so probably a little bit down, but probably chest level or below Grief's neck, somewhere in there. Not down. Not too low, but not too high either. But just some like Wolverine marks. Like Wolverine. But that's basically what it looks like. But it's definitely not it's not animal made.
So it doesn't look like they were trying to break in. Does it look like it was just like a mark? Just like for them to like mark the house for something?
You don't know. That's up for you to make.
So we can't tell if it's graffiti or we have no idea if it's a thieves sign or something. We can't tell.
Correct. That's correct. Y'all can just assume that. But the clue I'm letting you know is that it's just some gouge marks in the wood.
Okay. All right, let's relate this to the rest of the party. I think we should go and find them and tell them what we've discovered.
Okay, so we all gather.
Everybody's
in the tap
back.
Room area, I assume.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it took you an hour or so, a little bit, most, total. Hybrim's upstairs still doing his thing. Y'all come back and y'all relay the 2 clues or 2 discoveries to each other.
Okay.
And that's where we'll hold for the night.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
The game is afoot.
There you go.
I didn't get to hit anything. I got to hit nothing tonight.
Yeah, we only had one attack.
Yeah, Spirian got his chance.
Oh yeah, Spirian got 2 attacks. That's true.
Well, actually, in Hibram.
That's right.
No, I didn't hit anything. I just told Dustin.
Well,
yeah, that doesn't do any damage. It just
no, he cold cocked it. It was non-lethal. We weren't going to go that route but it was kind of funny. I was like, what am I? What? I figured it was kind of funny. I thought Rusty might have actually done something to grab the kid and but it's like, rolled so badly that the kid has got to do something just awful gaudy, and that's the first thing that came to mind.
Rusty's a dad,
and the barbarian did not rage. Literally, the barbarian did not rage on the urchin peeing on him.
Well, I also apologize because Mandy brought up. So, and we'll continue with this. Is that I got a feeling was trying to move the story along, but I still want to cover. We haven't really got into some of y'all's backstory, so we're going to do that. And I have plenty of space still to do this in this whole adventure. So don't think we're going to rush through this. But I just wanted to make she just mentioned that want to explore that a little bit more. So we'll throw that flavoring in here while you're doing the investigation. But I could have gone another session or 2 with doing stuff in the Troll Skull Manor to do that, but I didn't want y'all to get bored. And so that's kind of...
Hey, and just because Rusty didn't threaten Sphirian in the same way Kiyashara did, doesn't mean it wasn't implied.
Yeah.
Well, trust me, we've
Apparently,
had
they have unknown similar origins.
we've had daggers given to kids before, point first. You know,
no.
and, yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
So
Who did
yeah,
that?
that was one
mind
of the
you-
Lost Minds groups and all
Mind
that. They
you-
were the kid wanted the half orc's dagger. And so she just, ripped it out and,
Oh my God.
shoves it at him. And she didn't turn the dagger around.
Wow.
Wow.
Alrighty then.
Mind you, after the whole Rhaenyra Neverember episode with Kia Shara doing all the flirting and stuff like that, there is something Hibram would like to talk to her about. But,
Okay.
Oh.
we'll leave that for the next session.
There you go. Okay. That's what we're looking for. We got plenty of things
All
going
right.
on. Other stuff, but we still have, and like I said, Spherian's done a little Harper's deal, and you still have stuff. Don't forget, Grief, you still have missions or stuff that you need to reveal or y'all need to plan if you want to do them or not for the Emerald Enclave, right? I think that's which one you did, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
okay, so don't forget that. All right,
Oh my
folks.
gosh, I forgot about that.
Good game.
Good
that
game.
was fun.
That was awesome.
Everybody.
The highlight reel is full tonight.
So good.
With plenty of editing. So
You can use 5% of it, dude.
it's
Yeah.
not gonna be fine. I was just waiting for somebody in chat to explode. Oh my god! So
Yeah, I think the key part of this part will be Spherian totally effing up and beating the hell out of a kid.
Yup.
all right, folks.
That was
We
I never
appreciate.
down.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody watching tonight. The game is afoot. This group is enjoying themselves. So this is one of those modules that works. I love it dearly. We will be back for full next week, starting Monday. We'll be back painting here Monday night on the channel, and then we've got our regular scheduled program Tuesday through Friday of D&D sessions. So come check us out. Make sure we're on your notifications. Hit the follow button. All that fun stuff. Your delivery came, by the way, great. So Jeff's got his stuff. Your lotion for your motion. So make sure you don't put that on the wrong parts, Jeffrey, because it won't feel so good. Okay, so
It's icy hot, okay?
It is icy. It is. It definitely will wake you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, make sure he puts the lotion on the skin, or he gets the hose again.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh boy.
Love that
Oh
movie.
man. That's it. So other than that, yeah, folks, be good. Enjoy your weekend. And you're fun, Jeffrey. You're funny. We're gonna be out of here. We're gonna say goodnight. We'll see y'all later. Take care.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.